nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image. Make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
Yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky. While you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them shit high. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud, throw your hands up in the air. If you're on my team, I used to see anticipation dripping from your freaking face, written in 15 different languages. It was amazing, kid. Nowadays the shit looks like it's missing its radiance. It's all been erased and stripped from our relationship. Your face is sick, like I just made you lick a contagion, growing impatient. Your days eclipsed by an alien. The way your skin smelled way back then, I'm inhaling, now I'm flailing like the assailant that you impaled in. Now I'm exhaling. Next, I guess I'll just check the tail end of the failed friendship we had way back, like a whale fin. And now the elephants in the room, and they pale in comparison to the pain I'm sharing, and it's embarrassing. About to get the kerosene and burn up everything you shared, and then up in flames. This is not a fucking game. There it went. There it went. It's embarrassing, but yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky. While you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them if you're on my team. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud if you're on my team. Then scream. Just scream real loud.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinfo. Come on, Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? I never wanted we to end. I always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy, what have I done to you? Ooh.
SoundCloud button. Well, I guess we're hearing. Yeah, there it goes.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mud Zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farms.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Ho, ho, ho.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon. Shoot the moon! Oh, not out there on the microphone. On the microphone. Shoot.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The Earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the Earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The Earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The Earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat. The Earth is fucking flat.
Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the...
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. Right now I have John Keeley with me. I think Singe Man's
What's
here.
happening?
Looks like he's here. What's up, John? How
I
you
gotta
been
go
doing?
let my dog in. I'll be right there.
All right, cool. Well, I want to start off by playing this. So let's jump it off.
Today, I'm going to introduce an alternative conclusion as to why these palaces are all over the world. Today, I'm going to attempt to take our thought process a little deeper. And we're also going to see a palace in Russia that we are told has a painter that died years before the construction was even close to being done. Because we all paint our house before it's built. No. Right here on stpetersburg.com, we're given a panoramic shot of St. with perfect dirt roads where I don't see a single person.
Yeah.
Massive buildings everywhere.
So like we look up the first pictures of all the cities, like the earliest photos, right, that we can possibly find. Sometimes we find photos that say like this was the first photo of the entire place, right? So they all look like this, right? It's during the daytime, you can tell. The skies are whited out, vanilla skies. So if there was any, ships in the sky, any Zeppelins or anything like that, we won't see it. They get rid of all the tech they had in the sky. Second of all, who's that? So there's no people. There's no people. Why? It's daytime. Look at all these buildings. How to build buildings this big, they must have a lot of people, right? Like, why would you build this for like a small population? No way. Look how big that. What are they?
Yo.
Pick a time during the day when there's no people around at all, not one person. Anyway, go ahead, Singe. And they always taking it from a vantage point, like they're looking. Like this place was trashed, and they're looking to see what they can go and salvage.
That's a huge metropolis. Huge. So, okay. Let's just say, I guess it's possible to get a street like that. But then it happens all the time. You see the pictures like that all the time.
Yes.
It's just like... And then later on, they show pictures where there's just a few people. There's still not enough. It's crazy. Reset.
Yet not one person. These photos are from 1861. Only 3 years after they said that this was constructed. You can see this palace in the fourth shot in the panoramic view, where it's becoming clearer and clearer that these cities all over the world, palaces, were constructed by a massive civilization, one that was here before us, a civilization that had incredible technology, and a civilization that was here only a few hundred years ago, a civilization that is clearly being hidden to us. Yet their construction sits here looking at us straight in the face.
No problem.
These photos are alarming in my opinion. Everyone should be asking questions at this point. One question should be, who paved all of this dirt? Like it's all perfectly prepared for these photos. And I'm going to suggest an alternative, much less likely idea, an idea that should just be out there for people to think about. And possibly not just an alternative idea, but something that could definitely be an addition to what we have already known. That there was a previous civilization here before us. But after doing countless hours of this research on this topic, after looking at these photos, where these cities look like they were on display for all of us, almost like they were prepared for us, cleaned up perfectly, and ready for us all to come into the picture in the late 1700s. An idea that I'm just going to throw out there into the world for everyone to think about, instead of being just stuck in my head, is are there two groups? One that actually cared about us, possibly created us, and set this stage for us, and one that does not care about us, with the corrupt group still being here, and the other group that built our incredible stage and felt that we deserved the greatest palaces to live in and use. The group that fully understood this type of incredible construction, possibly.
We don't even build stuff like that today, dude, with the technology we have and all the machines that we have. And we're supposed to believe they built that with a horse and buggy? Are you fucking serious? Are you shitting me? Singe.
No longer here, with a corrupt group that ended up wanting to control an entire population. Us.
Let's go back. Let's just take a look at these guys. Okay. So let's see this photo. Where are they? Yeah, all right, here we go. All right, this dude's doing the hidden hands. This one's doing, and they're like mirroring each other the way they're standing back to back. I guarantee you that's a Freemasonic pose. So this is during the Great Fire, supposedly, allegedly, right? So there's all these photos of the Great Fires, and there was a Great Fire in every single city, in every single town, and everywhere you look, Great Fire of wherever, look it up. It comes up. There's a Great Fire everywhere. And there's photos just like this for the Great Fires. A lot of us think that it was, that's how they found the place. It wasn't a Great Fire. The place was completely trashed. What are these guys doing there with their top hats? I think you're muted, Singe, with their top hats and their, their suits, and they're in the middle of all this rubble, and they're just posing. You don't see them really doing much. They're just standing around for the pictures. Then you see some people back here in the background. These guys are kind of different. Maybe these two shadows right here, they look like women. That looks like a woman, this one. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I think. All right, let's go.
Their population, us, changing the narrative to all of these buildings, hijacking all of the buildings, calling them Capitol buildings, banks, buildings for them now, and no longer for us. Buildings that were always and originally meant for us, where they are now used as this group's offices to control us. Destroying the rest of the buildings with wars, great fires that weren't so great.
There's another one.
Tricking us for 200 plus years.
That was another
giving
one.
us a ridiculous story that a group of people that had a population of basically nobody that rode around on donkeys.
Rode around on donkeys, dude. They rode around on. Look at that. It looks like a directed energy weapon, a directed energy strike. I mean, I'm not a ballistics guy or something. I have no idea. But look, what do you think, Singe? I know you work for ballistics. What do you think? I don't hear you, Singe. I don't hear you. Go back out and come back in. Can't hear you. No sound. No sound. Es no. Es no bueno. Es no.
Right? Tricking us for 200 plus years. Giving us a ridiculous story that a group of people that had a population.
No problem, mate. I give everybody a wrench because, like, it's so you can sub each other. I don't care. I might not be here tomorrow, but for the most part, I want you people to be able to sub each other. You know, we ain't promised our next breath, but like in the long run, you should all stay in touch.
Population of basically nobody that rode around on donkeys with no technology were the master builders of stone-carved and marble basilicas that stand the test of time all over the world, when in reality it was a much more powerful group that is no longer here, or maybe they are, and watching from a distance. A group that set the stage for all of us, built all of these incredible buildings that we have been talking about this entire time. Temples, cathedrals, basilicas, capitol buildings, houses that are white, and no, not the vinyl siding ones. Is it possible that we are so much more important, so much more powerful than we are told, and completely tricked and manipulated into thinking that we are just these lazy pawns to these corrupt individuals that stole our buildings, our land, our lives, making us feel like we're born just to work and sleep, just to struggle over and over, when in reality, our lives are so much more important and incredibly valuable. In reality, they have stolen our buildings, taken them from us, and giving us these depressing, ugly boxes in return, which are demoralizing
100%.
to look at.
100%.
We know that the historical narrative that we are currently given is complete nonsense. We have proven this, in my opinion. We have shown massive flaws, including the population lie, where
History is a
supposedly
lie.
we are being told that nobody wants to have kids with anyone.
The history you were taught in school is bullshit. Outer space is not what they're telling you. And the English language and all the languages don't mean what they taught you. So basically, everything you learned in school was fake.
For thousands of years. And then in the 1700s, out of nowhere, conveniently, right when all the financial institutions begin, the human mind changes for the first time ever. Just a random fluke, we are told. And people finally enjoy each other's company and finally want to have kids with each other. And this narrative was accepted for far too long. Believing this narrative, this chart, is borderline insanity. What we don't know and what we all want to know is where we are. What is the truth? Who actually built these buildings? They are incredible and nothing like the buildings that we build today. It's built by a different mindset. They're built with much more technology, much more information that we do not have. We are not taught these skills in our highest architecture classes. Which class shows us how to knock out a palace in a year with no power tools, no light bulbs, no shipping companies, nothing? That chapter was left out of the college architecture book. We all know this. These buildings that we all see in every single one of our cities, they tell a much different story than what we've all been told by the mainstream.
That's what I love about the mud flood research. It's a skill. It's a skill, dude. Knowing how to do mud flood research is a skill. You know why? Because no matter where you end up, if you end up somewhere where you don't know where it is, you can look at the buildings and you can tell things about the past and things that happened. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Narrative. And this narrative, this lie, it only helps one group, and the group is not us. There was a previous civilization that was here before us, a civilization that was massive and held incredible technology. But there is a very real possibility in my mind that there are also higher powers that are possibly still here that set this current stage for us. And the game has now been corrupted. We don't advance our overall thought process by simply being quiet. Welcome to episode 66 of my lunch break.
Thanks, Rick.
I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome.
Switch to Chrome to load your favorite sites fast.
Come on, dude. Switch to Chrome. Who the fuck doesn't already have Chrome? It comes on your computer. You don't need to switch to it. Are you serious? Right? Right? Am I right or am I wrong? Yeah,
Right.
Anyway, I'm right. 100% right all the time. I'm right. All right. So what are we doing here tonight, right? First of all, what's going on with that? I can't deal with that. I can't live like that. Not happening.
Can barely hear you, Ray.
Really? You can't hear me? Now, what about now?
I can hear you, but you just got to speak up a little bit.
My mic's usually better than that, dude. Dude, we're having wonky sound tonight. Earlier, you sounded like staticky. So, what's been going on? Well, I hate to be a Debbie Downer. I love yous all. I love you all. Let me start by saying that. You're like family to me. John Keeley, all of yous. And I'm not here to make anybody feel bad. But what I'm trying to do is, okay, I'm trying to raise money tonight. I'm going to go on a marathon. I might go for a week straight. But this is what's going on, okay? I'm being punished time and time over and over again already for standing up for my children. How I moved to Florida and everything. Well, I got a better place. My children love it. My children are doing great. They all, the place is huge. They have their own rooms. It's really nice. but the expenses here are like friggin' costing so much every month, right? So like, and like, I don't know if you guys really know, but like, because I'm not like trying to make people feel bad and be a Debbie Downer, like, but like my family, we lost everything. We couldn't move our stuff from Boston to Florida. I don't drive. The state took my license away. There was no possible way. Like, I didn't want to ask somebody to drive it. I don't have the money to transport it. So we just completely left the whole apartment behind. Everything we've ever owned for 15 years, everything. We lost everything, right? So we got a nice new place in Florida, and the kids like love it. But like, dude, they drug tested me today on fucking probation, and they charged me for it. They're telling me I got to pay them $140 a month, and I don't even do drugs. Like, why even drug test me? It's retarded. So in the courts in Boston said not to drug test me, like no supervision, because I didn't do nothing. I was standing up for my children, and they're punishing me for standing up for my children. So my family already lost everything and had to like spend our entire life savings and everything to move. So like, I think that's punishment enough, right? But no, 2 years probation. All right, I'm cool with that. Whatever keeps me out of jail, you know what I mean? But like, and then it's not just that. I paid all the bills. I've been paying the bills for like 6 or 7 months. I've been paying everything that's important, right? I had to take out a loan to get some furniture. It would cost me double, like $7,000 for furniture, just to have couches and beds for the kids. And the food stamps and the food is not as good as here, the benefits. So it's like my kids are not getting as much food. It's like less than half of what we were getting. So everybody's hungry. And the person that helped me get here completely abandoned me in my, you know what I mean? For no reason. And, you know, that's like a slap in the face. It's like, throw me in the fucking deep end, you know, way to throw me in the fucking deep end, right? So, and I don't even have money to pay. Long story short, I don't even have money to pay the fucking internet bill by the 10th. It's $114. My cell phone bill. I paid everything else. So it's the internet, which everybody uses, because when I live stream, I'm putting the link out. Everybody comes on. We have fun. It's not just me. My channel has 1,600 subs now, almost. So go start your own channel and try to live stream. You're not going to have an audience like mine. Like, I've been working on this for years. So I set this up. It would be if I don't have the money to pay the internet this month, I'm not going to have it next month. I'm on a set income. I get the same amount. Nobody's been supporting the show. Nobody's been buying merchandise. A couple people. I shouldn't say nobody, because like there was a few people like that supported me, you know, and thank you. God bless you, and I appreciate that. But yeah, like a closed mouth doesn't eat. So what we're doing is we're gonna do I'm not gonna talk about it for too long because I want to get on with the show, but I'm putting up a goal on the screen. To pay the bills, I need about $280. I set a goal for $300 just in case. You know, and my kids got to eat, you know, so it's more like I'd rather speak up about it than just be quiet and have people starving to death and no bills. And then like, if I don't pay that probation fee, they'll put me in jail. So that's my freedom. You can't really put a price on that. So that's why I'm asking for help. It's important. If you guys want to not see me in a cage, then please help. Cash App, PayPal. It's all the links are posted. They're in the description. The Nightbot puts them in. Try to donate through like PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo, because if you donate through YouTube, it will help in the long run, but they take like half, and I don't get it for like a month and a half. So, all right, here we go. Where is it? Captions. Yeah. All right, I got that up there. So it looks like we lost John Keeley. So another thing we're gonna do tonight is I got Google, since I got a new computer. Thank God, John Keeley donated a computer. Thank you, John. That's how I was able to make that music come out so good, because I got a brand new computer. And I can hook it up to music now, which is great. So like I can do the Google Earth thing tonight. So what we're gonna do is like we're gonna play a game where I'm gonna take places from the audience. Like if you know a city Thank you, LA. I appreciate it. And you know what? I don't want no one to feel bad. If you don't have the money to support me, pray for me, because that's probably the best thing. Like better than money. You know, it'll help. It'll work. So, seriously, when you guys pray and all of us pray, it's powerful, man. It works. So, we have. I just want, if I don't have the internet going, I won't be able to talk to you guys. I won't be able to live stream. There won't be any Boston Ray for a while. There won't be any Late Night Live for a while. Who knows how long? I'll lose contact with everybody if my phone and the internet goes down. So that's what I'm afraid of, But it's like I can't work because I'm on disability. I can't work. I can accept donations, sure, but there's no way, with being on probation and everything. I can't do it. I can't do anything wrong. I got to be on my best behavior for the next 2 years. They hung 2 years over my head. If I do anything wrong, I go to jail for 2 years. So, no, not playing that game. And I did do something wrong. I did make some mistakes, but I was just standing up for my children and being in a way, they set a precedent. They set a precedent allowing doctors to take children from their parents without the parents' consent is what they did. The courts set a precedent. All right, let's do this. Hey, it's a truth channel. I'm telling the truth.
Over 15 plus history Mandela effects. So what is a Mandela effect? Put simply, it's a strange phenomenon where a large group of people remember something differently than it is now.
Thank you. I appreciate
These
all the
can range
support,
from small changes to massive changes. Something you swear you
all the positive vibes, all the comments, all the prayers, everything. I need everything.
to be one way now is different than you and many others remember. No one knows exactly
That's why I've been so grumpy lately about people like not supporting the show, because like I don't have a job. This is what I do. This is like I chose this as a career basically. Like making, all right, we have our own music. We make we have Levelhead, we have Boston Ray the rapper, we have Flat Earth Anthem, we have Jam Depot, where we can make your music for you. We've done so much. I mean, I don't need to go over it all, but like we have the best merchandise. Singeman's a graphic artist. He's one of the best artists, and he does like all this awesome work. We have our own clips. We play a lot of other people's videos, but we like doing that because I don't want to hear myself over and over and over again all the time. I can't do it.
What causes this, and why some Mandela effects deeply affect some people, but not others. It's a mystery, and that's why I love talking about it. Today, I'm covering a mixture of new examples as well as ones I've covered in the past combined into one giant historical video for you to enjoy. Topics include Al Capone, the Statue of Liberty, Nikola Tesla, World War II, my favorite Mandela effect of all time, and so much more. Timestamps are in the description if you want to skip around. So like the video, subscribe, and click that notification bell so you never miss a video.
This is going to be good.
Let's get into it.
This is going to be good.
Who designed the first American flag?
Yes.
I'll give you a few seconds to think about it.
Yes.
Was it Betsy Ross?
Hold on. I gave it away. We should let the chat answer it. I'll let this one go.
Growing up, you probably learned that Elizabeth Betsy Ross designed and made the first American flag back in 1776, which was adopted by Congress the very next year. The classic red and white striped flag with 13 stars.
Oh, you know what else? Like, this isn't just me trying to raise money. This is going to be epic. You know why? We are going to go for days. Like, you guys are going to be like, summer 2024? Dude, Boston Ray went for like 2 weeks straight. Like, there's no way this stream is going to stay up. It's going to be way too long. But I'm going to go for as long as I can until YouTube cuts me off. I'm going to have people coming in and out. I'm putting out the link right now. It's an open panel, too. We can talk about anything you want.
But here I am to tell you that no, there is in fact no evidence that she had anything to do with the first American flag. Nothing. She didn't design it. She didn't make it. She didn't stitch it. Nothing. Mark Leibson, an American journalist and historian, stated in an interview, as far as the big question is concerned, did she make the first American flag? Every historical study has come to show the same conclusion. There's no good historical evidence that she did. Most historians believe the story is apocryphal, as in doubtful and lacking authenticity. It's widely circulated as being true, but simply isn't. Credit for the first flag goes to Francis Hopkinson, and just wait until you hear about him. This man is going to make you feel beyond insignificant, so prepare yourself. Francis Hopkinson was an American founding father, a college graduate, a lawyer, a jurist, an author and poet, a composer, a delegate of New Jersey. He designed continental paper money, as well as early flags for the Navy and the United States. Talk about accomplished. So what do you think? Is this the history you remember, or has something changed?
Are you there, John? Are you there, John? I can't hear you. All right, there you go. What do you think about this? You paying attention?
I can barely hear it. I'm trying to get a Bluetooth right.
I can barely hear you. I can barely hear you. You're like going in and out. Is that what it's doing, the sound too?
No, you're just low to me.
What do you guys think? How's the sound coming through? Is it all right? You never know with this restream. It's good.
If you found this interesting, get ready. I've got so many more historical Mandela effects to go. Let's get into them. Al Capone, also known by the nickname Scarface, is one of America's most famous gangsters back during the Prohibition era.
Nice.
This rich and powerful businessman, as he called himself, was also the boss of the Chicago Outfit, aka the Chicago Mob. Al Capone reigned supreme for 7 long years before the US government finally took him down.
So this is like, he's going over history Mandela effects. That's what we're doing right now. History Mandela effects.
It wasn't for his crimes of extortion, murder, robbery, or bootlegging that took him down. It was tax evasion. In 1931, Al Capone was convicted and sentenced to 11 years in prison, but he was only imprisoned for 8 years. Here is where the Mandela effect comes in. What happened to Al Capone? It's a widely known fact today that when he entered prison, he had syphilis, which remained untreated for the vast majority of his stay. By the end of his life, he was actually diagnosed as having the mental age of a 12-year-old. So tell me, where did Al Capone die? Was it in Alcatraz
Are you
prison?
sick of the Mandela, Rachel? I don't cover it a lot on my channel, but like the Mandela effect, like brought me into the, this whole thing. So I love it. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to get into Mudflood tonight, but I'm going to cover this because we got some donations. All right, let me check that out.
Prison? Or was it in his home in Florida? I am one of the many people who were taught that Al Capone had died in prison. Well, it turns out, after 8 years of incarceration, he was paroled in 1939, and he actually lived on for 8 more years after his prison sentence. What did you remember? And get this, Al Capone spent his last years of his life at his mansion in Palm Island, Florida, spending time with his wife and grandchildren. Then, because of complications of syphilis, he eventually...
Thank you for the help, L.A. Young. She threw in $25, so I'm going to change that thing underneath. I don't have the counter. I'm not that good yet. But God bless you, L.A. Young. Seriously, I appreciate the help. It's really going to help.
Suffered, yet survived a stroke, but then not long after he died of cardiac arrest. This timeline is drastically different than the one that I remember learning about and studying growing up. So what about you? Do you remember Al Capone dying in prison, or dying 8 years later surrounded by his family and loved?
I remember him.
Here's a World War II.
I remember him sitting by the pool. He had dementia, and he was sitting in his backyard with a fishing pole, fishing in his swimming pool. But there's no fish. No fish. I swear.
Mandela effect.
I'm Italian.
What many of us remember is that the only attack
I'm an Italiano. Hey, forget
on American
about it.
soil by the Japanese during World War II was Pearl Harbor. As of now, that isn't the only attack. They also dropped at least 1,000 bombs all over the western half of the United States.
Let me fix that.
Yes, I'll give you a minute to take that in. The Japanese launched, from 1944 to 1945, over 9,300 fire balloons into the sky to be carried by the Pacific winds over to the United States of America. These were called Fugo balloons and were also known as fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we attempt to commune with the devil.
Commercial me. Let me fix this.
Balloons. Online, there are thousands of accounts of people not remembering this at all, even from people living within the states affected by the bombs. Does this sound familiar to you? These hydrogen balloons carried anti-personnel bombs, incendiary bombs, and incendiary devices. The goal was to create a cheap way of attacking American cities, forests, and farmlands, and cause the US military to focus on the home front instead of the Pacific front that at that time they were waging against Japan. Jet streams carried these bombs all over the western part of America, and even in Mexico and Canada there were reports of seeing these bombs. Weird that so many of us don't ever remember learning about this event. After 30 to 60 hours, the balloon bombs would reach the western coast. Around 1,000 landed, and out of all of the balloons that landed or exploded, only one achieved its awful goal. On May 5th,
I mean, not having internet and a phone, it's not going to kill me, but the probation fees need to be paid 100%. But that's what I'm going to pay first. But the phone bill and the internet is going to come second. But it would still suck not to be able to talk to anybody or not to be able to do any shows or make it, I'll be able to upload stuff. Maybe. No, not if my phone doesn't work. It's tough.
1945, 6 lives were lost after finding and playing with a large balloon found in the woods near Bly, Oregon. These 6 deaths were the only enemy-inflicted casualties on the US mainland during World War II. Have any of you heard of this before? Read about it in a history book? Seen a documentary on it? Let me know in the comments below. I can't be the only one.
All right.
The massive ancient pyramids of Egypt.
Let's do this.
Some of the greatest wonders
See,
left.
the reason why I'm looking at these history Mandela effects is because, we call it a Mandela flood, where, the Mandela effect crosses over to the mud flood. So, hey, what up, Rock? I put out the link if you want to come on, dude. I know you probably do. I mean, Bearsworth, I know you were out there. You like to come on people's shows. Come on. So, first of all, some people think Tartaria itself is a shift, right? Because, you heard that guy from D-Wave. What's his name? What's his face there from D-Wave? You guys know who I'm talking about. Davey with Rob. What the fuck's his name? Come on, help me out here, guys. You guys, you're from that community. What's his friggin' name? So, anyway, he's like, you're going to have big shifts from what you eat for lunch down to whatever, to giant shifts, to small shifts, or whatever he said, right? You know what I'm talking about? Well, a giant shift would be a whole civilization just coming out of nowhere. And that's basically what happened. We weren't taught about Tartaria in the history books growing up in school. Nobody ever mentioned it. I studied my ass off in history. Nobody ever mentioned it. Now it's on old maps from it's a real place. Like the CIA documents where they took it out, allegedly. So yeah, exactly.
In the world, known worldwide for their vast size.
I noticed that the buildings just pop out of nowhere too. I lived in Boston and those buildings were there my entire life. But then all of a sudden I started noticing new ones. Was that always like that? Was that building always there? It's weird.
Striking design, intricate construction, immense complexity, and overall wonder. The pyramids of Giza have inspired countless minds. When one thinks of the Great Pyramids, what else comes to mind? Ancient gods, pharaohs, hieroglyphics, and especially mummies. As mainstream Egyptologists and archaeologists understand the pyramids now, they claim that the pyramids were massive tombs to house great pharaohs after death. But what if I were to tell you that within the Great Pyramids of the Giza Pyramid Complex, no mummies or mummified pharaohs have ever been found?
No mummies ever found in the pyramids. All right. Get out of there. How we doing tonight? Let's give the chat a shout out. The Sute, we are dances and vibrations. Rocky Shepherd. L.A. Young. Creek Mary. Sue Finelli. Everybody sub each other. You'll get subs. It'll make your channels grow. It'll help you show up. Rachel. Rick Swain. That's why I give you wrenches. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Scott. Flat Earth Dandy. I'm supposed to have Sean Osborne coming on tonight, too. Sean Osborne got something for us tonight. Where is he? Sean! Nancy! Paige Sean Osborne! Random fan! Tell him to come in! Clock it! Yo, Jim from Florida, my man, what's up? How's Florida? It's hot. It's been hot where I'm at. Where are you at again, Jim? More south than me, right? It's probably fucking really hot down there, dude. We got 3 people here? Wow. That's weird. Our numbers went down drastically. When that happens, I feel like we glitched out or something. But you never know. Okay. Your channel. Okay. Yeah. All right. Something I wanted to go over that was pretty cool. That I don't think a lot of people really watched. And it's a cool video that I made. Let me see. Yep. And I went over and on shout out to Charles Was. I was on his channel because he's been covering old world and mud flood topics and stuff like that. So I went over to help out, and it's pretty cool. So this was cool. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Perfect example. All right, guys. How mud flooding becomes a skill. So come on, don't hit me with copyright music, you piece of shit. All right. Boom. Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures on location. So I've stumbled upon something here. I'm in Taunton, Massachusetts. Yep. So this is the story behind this. I went back to Boston, which costed me like a G to go back and forth. Last month. It was like, took everything I had. Just to sign a piece of paper. They made me go all the way back just to sign a piece of paper, right? So I could have signed it from here. But, I did it. I went back. I showed up. I did what I was supposed to do. When I had to stay at my parents' house because they still live in the area. Thank God, if my parents weren't around, where would I sleep? In the street? I was homeless pretty much in Boston. So when I was homeless for a while there. So I noticed that like the whole area of their like where they live, it's an elderly not an elderly home, it's an elderly apartment complex. And you know what I mean? And the place was like completely, new. But there was a school there before. And there was a fire. And I was like, a fire? What kind of fire? A great fire? Great fire. It had to go, right? So it's like, so check this out. It seems like there's a fire station right across the street. You know what I mean? This is an elderly place. They could have put the fire out.
This used to be a school.
There was a fire. First of all, do bricks burn from an electrical fire? Do bricks buildings, masonry buildings, stone buildings burn from an electrical fire? I looked it up. They didn't tell me where the fire was or what caused the fire, but it was an electrical fire because I went boots on the ground and I interviewed some random guy. Watch. That said he went to the school back in like the 70s. Watch this.
Fire station.
I went nuts.
Right across the street. An old fire station. You see that? Look at the bells up top. Okay.
Then we got this old graveyard right here. And then it looks flooded, so I'll show you guys what's going on here. Look, it's like a slope. Look, it goes down. And then we got these old gravestones right here. Let's check them out. Wow, these ones are completely gone. There's no markers on this graveyard either. Yeah. You know, so there's nothing really. So this is what I noticed about the whole area. There's a graveyard from the 1600s that's like nobody knows about it. It's just like it's the remnants of a graveyard. It's just not even a full grave. It's who knows how big this graveyard was. It's just a little section left. Second of all, the place is completely flooded. It's like slopes. It goes into the swamp in the back. There's old walls in the woods right there that like nobody knows when they're from, but they're protected. You can't mess with them. They say they're Native American or something. Who knows? Saying what this is. And there's an old world fire station, and there's a church across the street that's like up off the ground. Way off the ground. Okay, so let's see what this is. This is something buried here. Daughter, 1848. Emma Phelps. Thomas Ellis. What's that one say? Sometimes it comes up better. Look at this symbol. Nice. Thank you. Let me see that. So we got some mud footers over there, it looks like. And then we got a symbol right here. And this is all fenced off. But it looks like I can get in. Like, you're not supposed to go in here. I don't think. Maybe you are. But this is an old fence. It's broken down. Okay, let's see what this is. Nice. Well, thank you, Daryl Davis. We've reached our goal. Daryl Davis sent $420. That's more than enough. I don't need to ask for any more money. I don't need to beg for change. Thank you, Daryl. I love you. You're my brother. And I'll try to work it off. I'll try to work it off for you because I don't like just taking money. It's been tough. But I'm trying to get out there for work. I'll talk to you about it later. I talked to some people today about it. All right. Oh. All right. So, God bless you, Daryl. Something sweet little blossom. I can pay all the bills now. The probation fee is going to get paid. The internet, my phone bill, all of it. And I can get some food for the kids. So, thank God, because it's been tough. I'll take a picture. Beyond the hiding. Yeah. Dude, Daryl, listen to this, dude. I planted strawberries and I grew them from seeds. And they're doing pretty well. They grow so slow, dude. I probably needed to get some fertilizer. Maybe I don't know. I've been broke. But they're still growing. And the sun here in Florida is like unbelievable. It's like you see colors and things in the sun, and the trees are growing plants. Like all the plants are growing plants right out of the plants. There's plants growing on the plants. You know what I mean? Like there's oak trees with I don't know. I think it's mistletoe growing out of it. I'm not even sure. It's like moss. There's like this. I saw some raspberries. They got like extra hairs on them that like I'd never seen. Everything that here is like grows great. So I'm growing sunflowers, strawberries, something else my son brought home today, and I planted some watermelons. So I'm trying to test out, see what grows, see what doesn't grow. What's this say? Wow. can't even read these. Then we got these ones are completely broken. Yeah. No. Probably those ones say 18, but this looks like 1600s.
These are all, this is what the school was named after, Casbah.
And that was a fire. And there's a fire station right across the street. It reminds me of the Great Fire narratives. I'm Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. I'm on YouTube. This is what I do. We question history. Oh, you did? You went to school here? Can I interview you? All right, so what year do you know the school closed at?
I'd have to say, I mean, I went here probably 75, I think I went to 80. And then
The fire was in 80, right? Do you remember what they say caused the fire?
Yep, they had a play that night.
A play?
Like in the auditorium, and they had pictures, you know what I mean? The electrical underneath, because they had the lights.
Electrical fire. Yeah.
And then, I mean, it really, fire station right there.
But yeah, so yeah, why didn't they put it out? Like, if there's a fire station right there, what was so bad?
Maybe they had the shades down, you know what I mean?
I think it was purposely done.
You think so?
Yeah, that's what they do.
But after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
People were looting. They had these old-fashioned grand clocks, like the big people going in there, you know?
Yeah.
They were stealing all the, because the school was so old, you know?
Yeah. Well, you notice how, like, the buildings back then, right? Yeah. They go under the ground, levels and levels and levels, right? You don't build a foundation out of brick. Yeah. There was a flood, and what happened was everything got flooded, and they had to just build on top of the old brick. So, like, a lot of these buildings have been here a lot longer. Like that's a firehouse, right? Oh
yeah,
like,
so
look at the top.
yeah, what I plan on doing is like, that guy's funny, dude. He like gave me the whole lowdown on what happened. But what I plan on doing is like planting all kinds of stuff, like all kinds of food to eat, like things like flowers are nice, you know, they look good, they make your place look good, but like, what purpose do they really serve? Like, I'll probably plant some rose bushes or something, but I don't get the money for that shit right now. But like, I have a place where I have room where I could actually grow food. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, but it looks. Yeah. A library. But to me, that building looks like it would have been originally built for like a church or something. Like that would be like a church bell up top.
I grew up right in the blocks. I've been here my whole life since 1963. It's always been a fire station.
Since the 60s. Yeah.
It was a library.
Yeah.
Dances. When I was a young kid, we used to have like 7th grade dances on top of it.
Yeah.
And
So,
like I said, this was a school. That was a school.
is that fire station still open? Yeah. I'm about to walk over there in a minute. Hey, thanks for the information. I'm gonna do a story on it. Look on YouTube, Boston Ray, R-A-Y, Boston Ray. You'll see it. You'll see yourself.
Yes.
That was awesome. Okay, so we got.
I'm putting up the link again, dude. All right, so this is what we're gonna do now. Okay, I set up. Let me show you what I set up, dude. This is a trip. See if it worked. I don't know. On my old computer, I couldn't do this. It wouldn't work. It was like, it would glitch out. Hold on. Who's this? Who is it? John Kelly. Okay, I'll let you in. Or was it Joe King? Joe King was supposed to come on tonight. Nancy! I better call him. He has some good videos. Send Joe King the facsimile! All right. So we have.
Ray.
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, I can hear you perfectly now.
Dude, were you here? We raised the money. Daryl gave me 420, and LA Young gave me 25. So, I mean, I got enough, more than enough.
Yeah, well, I got kicked off. And... Go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead. That's great. What are you saying?
Yeah, when I was trying to get a booster for my phone, and before I came back to the studio, I checked the show, and I heard you.
Yeah, I mean, I did pretty well explaining it. Like, I can't say too much because, like, there's a lot more to it, guys. There's a lot more to it, but there's forces at play of people that are like, you know, keeping an eye on me and watching my channel and stuff. So I need to like be careful what I say on here. Like, that's another thing that sucks. But you know what? It's all right. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind because it's keeping me doing the right thing. It's keeping me out of jail. It's all that matters is keep me out of jail and keep me with my kids so I can take care of my family, and that's it. That's all I care about. So
yeah, you're doing the right thing in my book.
Whatever they got to do that, I'm happy. I'm happy that they're helping me, because in Boston they were just gonna throw me in jail, dude. They did not. But thank God for Florida in the South for looking out. They got my back. I honestly feel like they got my back. So it's good. I pretty much came here to seek asylum for me and my family, safety for the kids. They were coming by my house day and night. 3 a.m, they came by banging on with everything. I wasn't even there looking for me. Then they came by like on a Sunday morning at like 9 and were trying to get in when we were on our day of worship. I'm in the Bible Belt now. They would never stand for that. You know what I mean? All right, let me get up to Google Earth, dude. I'm struggling here. All right, where is it? Right here. Dude. You know what I just don't like about Google Earth, though? And I noticed it today. There's a Google Moon and a Google Mars. But we know that they've never been to the moon or Mars. We've already proven it beyond a reasonable doubt. The Earth is flat and stationary. We're in a firmament. There's no gas pressure without containment, right? The water doesn't stick to a spinning ball. But they show us Google Moon and Google Earth. All right, check this out. Let's see how this works. Shit, there's no
I
sound.
don't get
so
it.
I don't. You'll see. All right, so this is Google Earth. Now look at this, though. I looked up here. Look, you could do Google Moon. Look. Are you fucking serious? Are you shitting me? Look, they have the craters mapped out. Avicenna. Look at this shit. Let's see how low you can go. Let's see. Let me drop the guy in. Oh, they don't let you drop the guy in on this one, though. So, because it's more fake. It's more fake. That's why. It's way, way more fake. Okay. Now watch this. Mars, dude. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking shitting? You know what? If you still believe this is real, if you still believe that rocks can float and reflect, and dusty rocks reflect light, and water sticks to a spinning ball without containment, then I don't know what to tell you. Nancy! We'll have Nancy beat you in the head with an ugly stick, with a stupid stick, is what we'll do. Nancy! So, yes. So let's see. So let's go to the Google Earth, though. Okay, so this is the game I want to play. Okay. Let's see, how's it look? Can you? Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see that. No, you could, right? Could you see the Google Earth, John? Yeah. Okay.
There it is.
All right. Give me. This is what we're gonna play a game. Give me places to look up. Like I'll give you an example. Watch. Like New York City. Like if you guys know a place that's flooded, melted, flooded, desert, anything, you want me to look it up, put it in the chat. John Keeley, you keep track of them. All right? You keep track of them. You know, if you know the exact address, you know the building name, whatever you want me to look up. If you know a place that's completely flooded and really cool, let me know. That's what we're doing. We're going to play, so the chat can be involved, So let's see. This is New York. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do the New York City. Let's just see how this works. Statue of Liberty. Let's just look at the Statue of Liberty just to see how it looks. You know what I mean? Go hard. Like, what's the biggest mud flood place you can think of? Like, go hard on this one. Like, all right, let's see. This looks like the Statue of Liberty. Okay, where's the... That's weird. It should be here. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, Statue of Liberty. Here we go. Liberty Island. So, it used to be on It used to be on Ellis Island, dude. Who moved the Statue of Liberty to Liberty Island? When did it happen? Why hasn't no one been to the torch? Mandela flood. I remember the torch being green. Okay, like the rest of it. The same color as the rest of it. Also, this is a statue of Columbia. Okay, like Columbia Pictures, the goddess. You see? And there's a star fort underneath it now. Where, oh, look at that. It's like being in New York. That's the harbor. That's how we would say it if we're from Boston. That's not how they talk. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to move it around, though. Whoa. Whoa, who's that? There's somebody there. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, no. I want to see that person. It's like an Eskimo. Nice. Google Earth Eskimo. Google Earth Eskimo. All right, let's see. What's this do? All right. That kind of... Oh, that zooms in. Oh, cool. Look at that. Is that the new... that looks like the new building that they built. But I don't know for sure. All right. Oh, we're turning. Nice. See, this is what we're going to do. Nice. They blocked the guy's face out. Nice. We see some people, though, huh? See some people. All right, so here's the star fort. We're walking up. Is there a way to make this go bigger? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is the best they got. Okay. All right, look at that. So there's like doorways that are sealed in the side of the... Oh, they don't let you go through the fence. They don't let you go through the fence, dude. Dude, it's like real life.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like real life. You can't go through the fence. It's just like real life, John. It's just like real life. Real life is like a simulation. It's like Google Earth. Thumb this up, post, share it, like, subscribe. Don't. I am what I am. I'm real. I'm a real person. That's what I am. So look at that. They sealed those in, obviously. Or maybe not. Maybe that was so they can put guns out and shoot. I don't really know.
Right.
But it's a fort. It's a fort, right? I want to get up there near the statue more, though. Come on. Oh, wait. How do I look up? Okay. All right. Cool. I can look up. I'm just learning how to use Google Earth, people. Bear with me. All right. Let's get out of New York. Did anybody give us any ideas, John? Did you see any cities come up? No? New Orleans. Okay. Sue Finelli. I'm sorry if I didn't see you, but I was paying attention to this. All right, New Orleans. That's near me, so let's check it out. I live like on the border, somewhere near there. I haven't been there yet. I have no idea. But, oh, cool. Cool, Sue. Very cool. It's a big city, huh? It's not small. Whoa. It's not small. Oh, what's that say? No. All right, let's drop our guy in over here. This looks like a safe bet. Okay. Let's see. We got some old world structures over here. Hold on. Pretty cool. This is cool that we can do this now. Thank you, John Keeley, for donating the computer that allows us to do this. See how it works?
Yeah.
Now you get to enjoy this too. So it's a win-win for you, I think. For you.
Did it for everybody.
Yeah, for everybody. Exactly. For the whole entire community. All right. So if you notice, like, it's always the side of the buildings that are the oldest bricks. Like, look at the side of this one right here. So, like, what they do is they facade the front. They facade the front of the building. Always. Because that's,
Right.
They want it to look good. But look at that. That looks like stairways. Maybe we're there. Look at how it goes vertical like that. Or a triangle window that was closed out. Look, there was a door up there that was completely sealed up way at the top. There's another door. Or window. I can't really tell. That looks like a big window, though. Okay. I wonder what street this is. Oh, there's the name of the street. Oh. Let's see. Oh. New Orleans. Camp Street, maybe? Maybe Camp Street. All right. Look how big that doorway is. Right here on the left. Let's get over there. How do I get over there? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Look at that. Look at the pillars. Oh, what's up there? Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Look at that. International House. Oh, wow. So it's all bricks. And we have, it looks like some symbology right there. We have a wreath. It looks like a wreath. Oh, something else came in. Let's see what that is. Keeping track tonight.
I don't see nothing.
What? You don't see nothing? Your screen lose it? I'm trying to go up. It's glitchy, but there it goes. International House. And then look at this one right next to it, dude. This one down here is even more crazy. Okay, let's try to move down. No, it won't do it. It won't move.
Yeah, there's some big ass. I wonder how tall those ceilings are.
I know. And look at the size of the doorway. It was like, why would you build? And then look how they had to like chop all this off, cover it with that stupid sign down to here, and then build a small doorway for our size. Because when they built this building, it was giants. Look, you can see the symbology.
Oh,
right there. It's all over. Rasta
Sue said New Orleans.
Yeah, this is New Orleans. What did I say?
Oh, okay. I'm slow.
Yeah, this is New Orleans, dude. I never seen New Orleans, but my grandfather came from there and moved up north. Now I'm back, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, if any place got hit by a mud
the
flood,
floods,
that'd have been New
it was
Orleans.
them.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
well, you're right, and that's why my family left New Orleans back in the day because of the way the floods and the weather. But I'm strong. I'm a survivor. Rasta, what's up, man?
I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm a survivor. Keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. I got to stay alive. Survive.
So
I got my dose of reality on tonight. I've been wearing that around all day, giving people a dose of the reality.
It is a cool shirt and a cool design. But tonight I got the Google Earth working, dude. So we could look up buildings, dude. Like if you want to just give me a place, if you want to give me a place to look up, I can do it. But it feels like it's frozen right now. Yeah.
I wanted to say I've got a swollen left foot right now because I've been going so hard on it.
Oh yeah. Explain it to them, dude. Explain your whole situation. Go ahead.
Well, I DJ'd this reggae festival this weekend. It was called PDX Reggae, and I got to DJ and sing at it, doing some freestyle hip hop alongside Alcyon Massive and Sister Carol and a bunch of other artists. And yeah, it was pretty epic, but it took it out of me hauling in and out all the sound equipment and everything, and now my foot is so angry at me.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm amazed by this building. All right, I love buildings, guys. Go ahead, Rasta.
Yeah.
So you were carrying all the sound equipment barefoot, right? Because you ground. Is that why you were barefoot?
Yeah.
You were grounded?
Yeah, I've been grounding to the earth a lot more, and it's been connecting me on this higher energy spectrum, like a kinetic type energy. And because I've been doing like a keto diet of stopping the sugar and doing all whole foods, and doing that between that and yoga. And with the yoga, I've just sent this ball of energy down to my foot right now because of all the
Okay, Sue. Yeah, go ahead, Russ. Keep talking.
your human body can only handle so much before it, it's what it's
Yeah.
then it starts to get mad at you if you push it too hard. But I've just had so many people that depended on me this past weekend, and it's just been nobody's been able to help me with it.
So you need support for your foot, right? It's because you haven't been able to work, right? Because you've been out of work because of your foot.
Yeah, I mean, I could really use some serious support right now. It'd be great,
What do you have? Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, what?
Yeah, I have Venmo at Andrew Folden on Venmo, or on Cash App it's Real Rasta Bear. And
you could put the links in the chat. I don't know.
Yeah,
if you can,
I'll drop the links.
I mean, it just makes it easier for people, dude. People don't want to look it up, but if anybody has a few extra bucks on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, please send it to Rasta, dude. His foot was completely messed up for both of them because he was carrying some heavy equipment, and the fat went from the bottom of his foot to the top of his foot. He said, and he really,
yeah, and it's now I'm gonna have to elevate it for a couple days. It's gonna be, and right now it sucks because it's my busy time of year with landscaping.
And Rasta
stuff.
Rasta works his ass off, and he has 3 kids all day.
And I just got home tonight. I just got home tonight, and one of the hoses going into my hot water heater, it sprung a leak, and so it was spraying water. So I had to go out to my main water line and shut off. Now, luckily, I'm a handyman, so I know how to fix these things. And so it took all the energy I had just to shut the main water line off. I had to go find the special tool to shut it off. And
Philadelphia, right, Stu?
Yeah, she wants to go to the City Hall.
Go to Home Depot and get a new line, and then reconnect it. And
all right, there it is. Look, City Hall, 1400. What happened? Go back. Yeah, go ahead, Rasta. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Wow, those buildings are cool.
Doing plumbing wasn't what I was expecting to have to do tonight when I got home, but when plumbing matters, I had to shut off the water line, and it went over. My next door neighbors had to. I had to shut off their water, so I had to definitely get it back on.
Oh wow! Yeah. I dropped myself on the building. No, give it a sec. Oh wow! Look at this building. All right, so Philadelphia City Hall, guys. All right, going further. All right, going closer. That's as close as I can get. No, okay. Whoa! We got the portholes up top. You see that? So those are windows, right? Those porthole windows up top. You see them? Oh, the whole top level. So that was, you know what that was? That wasn't really for windows. That was for ventilation in the old world buildings because they didn't have air conditioning back then. They didn't have, allegedly, they didn't have heat or none of that. So this would help the building stay cool.
I just dropped the link. I don't know if you can highlight it on your end, but
yes,
I've got to do a couple things, so I'm going to dip out. I might jump back on here in a few.
Yeah,
but I might even have to go to urgent care or whatnot for my foot because they might have to give me an injection.
You should, dude, because you know why? Okay, so my brother, combat medic, dude, in the military.
Yeah.
That's what he did. And, he said that most of the things he had to take care of was the soldiers' feet, and because once you get a foot injury like that, if you don't heal it or you don't, I'm not a doctor. This isn't medical advice, but you have to stay off of it for a few days, dude. And you have to use Epsom salts and I would even take ibuprofen for something like that. And I don't practice pharmacia. I don't like medication. I don't even like taking Tylenol. But for something like that, for swelling, I would take ibuprofen, dude. That's a serious
Yeah,
thing.
it's good. I'm gonna
Because,
take
like,
some
you know,
ibuprofen right now. Soon.
I don't even want to scare you, and I don't want to tell you what could happen to you if you don't get it taken care of.
Oh, I know. I already know my dad had to have his freaking toe amputated
It is an amazing
this
building
last
too.
year. I don't want to be like my dad and have his freaking have my foot, you know, amputated. So I've got to smoke another spliff and get it taken care of because it's
yeah. I mean, you do get it taken care of. Look at this, dude. Look at this piece of the building. Wow. Okay, so this is like a castle, dude. Was this a building or a castle? We got the portholes right there. They filled, so all this used to resonate frequencies, sound, vibrations, free energy. And what they did was they filled it in like windows and made it so it would stop working. This isn't a building. This is a piece of technology. We don't build stuff like this nowadays.
Yeah, I figured out how it works too. Like you get a bunch of people inside, and then you harness that energy through the people because we're batteries, we're kinetic energy, and so when they'd have events in there, you know, and that's why they have these ley lines that we're on because like certain points on them on the spectrum. That's why they have concerts and stuff at all these different ley line points on the grid. Because they have the energy and then it sends it up with the frequencies. And what they've replaced it with now is this artificial grid with 5G towers and you know and through like their programming of the illusion that they have us under. And so they've changed the energy spectrum, and that's why we're wired into cables and stuff now as opposed to the you know, Tatarian system of free energy, you know, like Nikola Tesla had easily been able to prove that you could pull it out of the ether.
Yeah.
And
look at this one up here. It's like a doorway, but it's a window. Why would you build a window like that? That looks like a doorway. Hey Rasta, you make a better window than you do a doorway. Or you make a better doorway than you do a window. It's a weird expression. It's a weird expression, right? It's a weird expression. Woo! I'm trying to make you dizzy now. Woo! That's what it would be like if the Earth was spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. That's what it would look like. All right. Give me another place, guys. Give me another place, guys. Give me another place. What do you guys want to go?
How about
think
Rome?
big.
Rome, Italy.
Yeah, let's take a trip to Rome.
Vatican City.
We're going.
Exactly.
We're going. Vatican City.
I was thinking the same thing, Rasta.
All right, Vatican City. We're going to Rome. Everybody buckle up. Vatican City, baby. We're doing it. We're doing it. Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. Put on your ruby slippers.
All right, yeah, we're looking because it's shaped like some interesting stuff.
Oh, look at that. I'm going to go right near the dome. As close to that dome as I can possibly go. Oh, I got inside, dude. No fucking way. Was this supposed to happen?
Right.
Was this supposed to happen?
Look
Look.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it let me in the building. Oh, I'm like up on a wow. Oh, this is cool, dude. Dude, this is cool. It's like a video game. Life is like that's another thing, Rasta. So I was saying earlier how like this looks like a video game, right? Like they made it's like real. It's like we live in a simulation.
We are in a simulation.
I'll get control of this. I don't want to lose my spot though. Look at the bricks. That's the floor. Okay, let's look up then. Oh no. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. I'm here. Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm outside. I'm outside now. But you guys saw I was inside. That's weird that I glitched out and then they put me back outside. But that was cool to be inside for a minute. They don't give you much of a view. That must be like what they could see from the sky. So, Antiquitech.
All right,
you see that up? You see that thing up at the top there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some might say that's a cross.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. Well, I gotta get off here so I can get some stuff taken care of and go get my foot looked at.
No problem, Rasta. We're still gonna get that simulation theory stream done as soon as you feel better. Rest up.
Yeah, for sure. I might jump back on here. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going for days anymore because we reached the goal, but I'll go for a while. Thank God. Thank God for you guys. You guys made it so I don't have to stream for days. I don't know if it's because you don't want to hear me for days, complain, or what. But thank you, Daryl and LA Young. So
All right,
yeah, so there's there's the plants again. Look at those pillars, dude. Those, it's amazing. We don't do stuff like that now. All right. And the religious symbol, that's Antiquitech. That used to help, get frequencies from the it's like an antenna. It's like an antenna. The ball underneath, they would probably fill it with mercury, and the mercury would spin. Yep. All right. This is pretty cool. I feel like we're going on the tour. Let's get in line. Let's get in line with these people. How do I move forward?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We gotta get back in the Vatican.
I'm trying to get in. I'm gonna walk up the stairs. Let me see.
Just walk with that bunch of people and we'll sneak back in.
I'm trying. It's hard to walk with this thing. It's not like as easy as just walking in real life. Oh, I'm back in. All right, so let's see what's up at the top. So usually there's a star in the middle of the dome that represents Polaris, because the Polaris is in the middle of the sky, and the sky is a dome, and God put in a firmament to separate the waters above from the waters below, and he called it heaven. Okay? The firmament. We're in a container. This is what it represents.
How close you can get to the top. See if that's open. If it's open air or not.
I can't get up there. I don't want to lose my spot. This is perfect. We can see the dome. We can see the different shapes. What does it say up there?
Well,
It says
on John Levy's show Sunday, yesterday, they were showing how a lot of those domes are open.
All right, let's cover it then. Let's play John Levy's thing. No problem. Let's get it. Sounds good. I saw it pop up and I didn't get to watch it. So, we always love John Levy. We love us some John Levy over here. I love John Levy. All right, here we go. Were you saying the one from last week? The newest one?
No. I believe.
Yeah, Old World Power. It has the domes. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
Trying to track down.
Come on, dude. What a joke.
And thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So, I think that my life is okay. It's not like a failure.
Oh, look at that. Hold
Hold
on. He can't just show a picture like that and just go about his day. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, nothing to see here, folks. I'm just showing you this while I'm talking and just take it away without even explaining it. Come on, dude.
No shit, that's definitely flooded out.
Fucking shitting me? How do I get this thing off of here? I want to take this thing out of here. Oh, must be from the chat. Okay. There you go. All right. So that looks like, ground level. And this is like under the sewers in the subways, but you can see it. It's old, dude. It looks like it was like flooded for a while and the water receded. We got looks like maybe bells were in these things. For some reason, they just look like bells. And I think that those housed bells. Because the bells was technology. It wasn't an instrument. It was tech to help us resonate sounds and vibration.
Okay, it's not like a failure, but it's not a real success either. To some extent, I've escaped the rat race, but externally it's kind of a mess. I mean, everything is half finished. It's similar to this channel. This is a very unpolished channel. Usually I kind of go off the cuff And then some part of me gets back to my focus.
Yes.
I think our focus is the most important thing. Whatever that is, whatever you want or seek, the key is to maintain your focus. But people and circumstances will jerk you around. I've said it before, but pay attention. And I'd be cautious of people that demand your attention. People should respect your time. And perhaps that is one success in my life. It wasn't always. I grew up a people pleaser. And even in my professional work career, perhaps it was too nice until a certain point. So today I wanted to talk about this research. It starts out like many other researchers in the field of history, looking at this and that and the stories. What is different between my take and others in this community is we think all of this, every single shred of ruins in various conditions, are from a past civilization that was displaced as little as 200 years ago. I mean, there's our people, and we see photographic evidence of how they lived around the same time as the camera is invented, we are told. And people all over the world are occupying beautiful cities, brick, with all the most wondrous architectural styles present, and yet it would take another 100 years for us to acquire the technology to replicate not only the buildings, but the canals, infrastructure, and what I wanted to talk about today being dams. In a past video, I titled the idea, the elephant in the room. We've been looking at all aspects
420, smoke it if you got it.
Of a people. Again,
If you
their
smoke.
buildings, travel networks. And as advanced as this old world seems to have been, what we can see is they had it all. Trains, airships, submarines, electric vehicles and trolleys, ethereal energy gathered through antennas, geothermal harnessing, and dams, giant rock dams, as we recently discovered at the Roosevelt Dam in Arizona. And even if I didn't want to research this, it seems like I just found myself in it. I mean, this was an accident. I kept driving by this spot, and many of you in comments said this looks like a dam. And I didn't show it, but it appears as if this whole thing may have been a block dam. I have some photos I'll try to inject of the spot in between here where the road passes through. It's completely blasted out and charred, and this turned out to be a lot more interesting than I thought it was. Especially this part, this shelf, that seems to be made of the same material that the rest of the mountain is, but yet completely seems artificial and not natural, following this same pattern. And then of course there were these coke ovens that I recently checked out, and in that video I discussed how these may have been a type of waste management, like a septic system. Holes in the top. But
That is
doesn't
interesting,
explain
dude.
a lot of things. I suppose the
No, it doesn't explain it at all, dude. Septic system? No. An old world, John.
Yes.
John, that's an old world septic system. You buying it?
That's what. Well, it could.
It could be.
I don't know. Maybe some type of
methane
ventilation.
could create a lot of heat and gases, and some of them may have blown out. I even read that in a few comments. That is a possibility. And in the past, we've also discussed how such configurations could be batteries. And there's a lot of different ways that these could serve as power or batteries. This area is in a hot springs zone. In fact, that's one of the big draws here, skiing and hot springing. And in fact, the big famous hotel in town, the Big Brick Old Worlder,
nice.
is a old hot springs
Yeah.
resort. And if you had the ability to build like this, and all the old world structures we see everywhere, you might have the ability to harness the geothermal activity, regardless of what it is. I don't necessarily believe it's something bubbling out of the earth, as we're told. I think it may be the result of one of the many cataclysms we see evidence of throughout this realm. Hot springs still bubbling today again because this didn't happen so long ago. All these events that we explore the ruins of every week. There's also the idea of radium. Radium was used in the past, and a lot of these hot springs have a high radium or radon content, and that's part of its healing benefits. Now they have us so scared of the material. And what made me think about all this was my last visit to Midway, Utah, when I saw these mounds out here, and the ones across the street were hot springs. They had bubbling pools of hot water in them. And of course we would be told these are natural, some gas bubble from millions of years ago. But I'm just not down with the gas bubbles, especially what this site had to reveal. Most importantly being this part. This bubble, the gas bubble, is connected to a building, to a cooked out, once well built, very plumb, very square building, now fused into a blob mostly, and again across the street, intermingled throughout a miniature golf course. We have a whole village worth of these holes, geothermal holes, one after another.
I might be having Joe King on, like he was supposed to show up, and so was it. I had it set up so Joe King would come on, and Sean Osborne is supposed to be coming on, and they both have some cool stuff to share. But I just gotta wait and see if they show up.
All different shapes and sizes. And if I would have made this video a week ago,
Crapshoot, you know?
I think it would have come together a little better. But it was the hole. It was the hole in the top of the lime kilns everywhere. The ones in Utah, the ones in Colorado I recently visited. Then the holes in Midway, the hot springy holes with buildings fused into them. And I thought, what round building with a hole in the top and a square jutting out of the side have I seen before? And that brings me to this baby, the Pantheon. I was confused, the Pantheon and Parthenon. But anyway, this baby has a big dome. In fact, the biggest concrete dome in the world, and the oldest. Biggest and oldest. Without any steel reinforcement, we're told. But here we go. And when you walk in, the doors made for a giant, as we can see here. We walk in and have this spectacle of a dome or firmament. And here the hole is 27 feet across. Again, the oldest and largest concrete dome built by the Romans. And I don't believe in the Romans as we know them. So here we go. What is this thing? I mean, really? I always wondered about the rain, and this video showed what's going on in here on a rainy day. And it's so huge that it does make a little mess, but just in this little spot here. And you can see two little drain holes. I guess there's a few more over here, as if it was designed with drainage in mind.
Yeah, well, it might be designed with drainage. I mean, if it was going to flood, they would need the water to go somewhere. It's marble. They wouldn't want it to get ruined.
Now, anybody that could build a structure like this could cover the hole. I mean, it tells me the hole has another purpose. Either something's meant to go through it, some kind of tech going both out and back down into the ground. I also saw this channel go into an abandoned hot springs Soviet resort, and what we could see are a bunch of these domed structures with holes in the top. And these ones were really interesting because they had these magnetron type devices down here. We would be told these are little soaking tubs. Here's a better look today. But I don't think so. This is a magnetron type device.
Magnetron.
This looks like copper in the center here. We see
Definitely a magnetron. What do you think, John? I've seen a lot of magnetrons in my career, but this is like This is like one of the biggest, best magnetrons I've ever seen. You know, you can't out magnetron the magnetron. I mean, I'm not calling it a magnetron, but I'm telling you, it's a magnetron. Magnetron.
It's definitely a Megatron.
Some tarnishing on what seems to be a metal. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a great clue. Here again, looking at it from the top, so not too dissimilar from what I was showing in Midway, but this is in great condition, at least on the inside, giving us an idea that this is more of type of machine or perhaps power generation, using a variety of different modes. But again, we have this geothermal activity. This was said to be a healing resort, but that's always the BS that they give us. That's the history. It was a healing resort, and then it closed down, and now they're demolishing, or everything has become abandoned, as is the case here, a little of both. Again, these lime kilns sharing this similar feature. Hole on the top, geothermal area. And this city, this abandoned city, is called Skaltubo in Georgia. It was said that
It's a good
Joseph
computer, but the
Stalin
internet can't handle
visited
everything.
one of these resorts, had his own private bath, and died shortly after, unrelated to the bath. And here's a look at that city in its heyday. I mean, looking World's Ferry. And here's a look at some of the ruins today. So we see the old, what in America would be coined as a kind of Richardsonian blockwork. Very Romanesque up here, very Gothic here again. Just ruins of a supposed hot springs. And going back to the hole in the top is something missing. Like I said, something may have gone up and out to complete
Thumbs up, post,
these
share, like,
machines.
subscribe.
Another
bro.
good example
Let's get the
is
numbers up.
French Lick, Indiana. We have a giant dome with some device sticking out of it, pointing down like some...
It's our time right now. Stop mud mobbing on people. Stop going into other chats and dropping the link. Let's mob them.
wand that may have emitted some kind of energy. And I think to wrap up part 1, I'm gonna show you some devices that Martin shared. We can see
Love
down
Martin.
here his
Love
alias, Marticus
Martin, I love you.
von Liedke. And
Yes.
these are devices, most of these in India. In India, everything is always nice and preserved in India, giving us a good idea of what by the time we see in our more developed countries has been stripped down, demolished, or bastardized. Here's another one of these pieces of tech pointing down. This one is awesome. Again, reminding me of the device in Indiana. Here's another one, really intricate. We would be told that this was carved out of stone. Of course, it's ridiculous. And they actually seem like they may have been made of metal. I think sometimes when we see such complexities, we may not even be dealing with a stone or geopolymer, but maybe something else that has been rendered into what seems like... This one is
I just had a thought. John Keeley. You there? I'm going to lose my thought.
really amazing. Here we have one protruding down, surrounded by what looks like a dozen smaller ones. And one more of Martin's shares. Here we see some pipe organs, and each pipe organ leading up to a little tower, showing that the towers aren't just towers.
Oh, it's John Keeley
All of this
again.
having a purpose.
All right, let me
And
take
this is
this
really
John
extravagant
Keeley
to have 3 different
That's this
examples
John
here.
Keeley.
But now I think I'm going to take you to this town in Georgia.
There's 2
We're
John
gonna look
Keeleys.
at the
I'm right
abandoned ruins of this city.
Why is
for
there
part
another
2.
one of you? Hold on. Which one are you? Hold on. Let's check this out.
Okay, part 2. This video is not...
Why is there 2 of you? All right.
Because I
Okay. That's you.
left.
Okay, I'm just making sure. You know, because sometimes people pretend they're other people and try to sneak on and do stuff.
the video. I thought it was going
Bad
to be...
stuff. Terrible
Fortunately, I have too much
Not
I
to
want
me,
to talk about.
but
Just
I've seen it.
scattered all over the place. I
Other
feel like I
people.
want to drop some philosophy.
All
I've
right.
come to realize through a lot of...
Boom. I'm done with the philosophy. All right. Thank you, John Levi. Here we go. This is going to be good, guys. You're going to love this. Lost history of flat Earth. This is where mud flood meets flat Earth. Okay. This is where Mudflood meets the Flat Earth.
Once you are awake, it is almost impossible to fall back to sleep again. Once you discover that the Earth is not a spinning globe, but a flat and stationary plane with a firmament above it, everything changes.
Nice.
The trusted voices and satanic scientific priests who once shaped our
For some reason, the voice doesn't sound right on this one.
reality.
Let me go back. Hold on. There's another one. If I'm right, this could be the biggest discovery of all time. No, it's really not, but okay. I want to make sure because I don't want a shitty quality. I want the best. I want the primo shit. I'm not in a rush either. So if you're in a rush, go on one of those channels where they're always in a rush and they upload shorts. We're in it for the long haul. All right.
Oh.
No, I love you all. I love you all. You guys are like family. All of you. Everybody. There's a lot of you. I was like, dude, how do I keep up with 1,600 people? And you're all real. I don't have any fake people, I don't think. I know a lot of people do. They do it to get their numbers up. They pay for bots. They get their chat looking like there's 90 people in there when there's really only 10. I know. It makes the channel show up more. I mean, I get it. But, oh, man, I don't get the money for that shit. I worked hard for every single subscriber that I have.
Yeah, you did.
Here it is. All right, let's see. This is probably the official one. Oh, did I just pay for that one?
No,
I just paid for this. All right, cool. Whatever. I got so many points on Odyssey. I could pay for everything. I bet you the voice sounds better on this one. Guarantee you. It ain't gonna sound the same like that. That was like recorded with someone's camera. Yeah, much better. Even the sound.
Once you are awake, it is almost impossible to fall back to sleep again.
Better. It's a little better.
Once you discover that the Earth is not a spinning globe, but a flat and stationary plane with a firmament above it, everything changes.
Everything changes.
The trusted voices and satanic scientific priests who once shaped our reality and understanding of the world are no longer reliable.
Look at
our
that.
first-hand experience of the Earth as a stationary realm is at odds with their fabricated narrative of space and spinning planets. The scarring of our land and the barbaric mining of Earth's once majestic giant trees is at odds with the history books and geological narrative.
Anybody want
And
to
the
join
awaker
us?
left wondering, what on earth happened? If they've lied about the Earth, space...
You know what's crazy, John? I see other people do these open panel shows, and people actually show up. People show up for them. Why don't we? I've been putting the link out all night. Look, there's the link. It's an open panel. Why hasn't anyone shown up for us? It's like, if you come on, let's get a big panel going. I can have like 9 people up here or 12 people.
And the destruction of our flat realm.
Come on and hang out.
Then how can we trust the official?
You don't even got to talk. Just come on and hang out.
Mainstream historical narrative. The historical narrative, like the heliocentric model, does not make sense. It doesn't add up. And all it takes is a closer examination, and their lies, which have governed our understanding of history and the world since our birth, begin to fall apart.
Yeah.
Let's stir the mind with a few contemplations.
Yes.
We are told that the first true power tool was invented in 1895, when a German company combined an electric motor with a manual drill. The drill weighed 16.5 pounds and required multiple operators. It wasn't until 1957 that a company called Bosch began designing power tools in bulk that were both economical and powerful. So then how did our historical ancestors, a more primitive, underdeveloped people, design and build some of the structures we encounter? What about all the gigantic monolithic stones we encounter?
This is what you do.
That have been cut with such precision. Ask yourself, could you repeat this today with the arsenal of equipment we have at our disposal?
Could not.
And what about the magnificent ancient stepwells of the East? Step wells, we are told, were multi-storied wells built by our primitive ancestors as ways to preserve the water supply during droughts. But look at the intricacy and complexity of these structures.
So like this is what I want you to do. When
That doesn't even look real.
I know, but it is, dude. We couldn't build this now. They built this with a horse and buggy and a chisel? Seriously? Really? Nancy! Yo, so anyway, this is what I need you to do, guys.
Could you imagine
Listen, when you go to other people's chats and you drop the link to this one, put hashtag MudMob. Let them know. Represent.
Look at the glory and the finesse. Look at the geometric precision. All dug out and crafted from using hand tools.
Post, like,
yeah, right.
Subscribe.
What about the gigantic canal networks we find all over the world?
Dude, it's $3 a month to join the channel, but it helps.
The Erie Canal in America was allegedly built between 1817 and 1825. There were no civil engineers in America at this time. The people responsible for planning construction were novices, we are told.
Who is it? Andy. Flat Earth Andy?
Yes.
What's up, man? How you been?
Good. You hear me?
Yeah. You sound clear.
Yep.
You sound clear tonight.
Nice.
Good for you.
How you doing, Andy?
How's life been treating you, man? Oh, I can see you. Yes, it's working tonight. Good job, Andy. What happened? You got your shit together, or it's just a good night? Both.
It's coming together.
Good for you.
Not quite there yet, but we're aiming for it.
No, yeah, well, that's all you can do. But I'm proud of you though, because you've been like going through a lot of shit yourself, and you've been surviving, dude. Like, so you're a survivor too. Like you're still here by the grace of God, right? Praise Jesus.
Amen.
Yes.
Yes.
The canal is 12 meters wide and 4 meters deep. The Erie Canal spans 363 miles. But this was not just a case of digging each day for the Irish immigrants and their oxen companions.
You ever seen this, Andy?
No, but he sounds good.
It's really good. So this is when Ewar was like on our side, when he was like legit. I don't know what happened to him now. I've been paying attention. Ewar, how dare you? But this is great. Like he basically, in a nutshell, it's about 5 hours long. But Joe King, he basically sums up the whole flat Earth theory and the mud flood theory.
What's up, What's up, buddies?
What's up, Joe? I'm glad you showed up, dude.
How you doing, man?
I was looking forward to this. I've been trying to get you on the show for a while, dude. So how have you been? So
good, man. Working like crazy, man. Just working too much, man. Being a slave.
Hey, let me see. I got to get your channel up. Can you throw your link in the chat or no? In the private chat?
Oh yeah,
in the private chat, not the chat. I can't get out of the chat. All right, so let me sum it up. Joe King has been uploaded. He's a meltology guy. He's a mud flood guy, an old world guy. He's one of us, but he lives like more in the desert type environment.
Yeah,
and I watched him start his channel out, and he's had many channels. He was Joe King, Joking. He had so many different ones. I don't even know what he is now. But he, over the years, like a year or two has been going by, and he's been making his channel better. He's been really, really working. Like I noticed, he got better equipment. He got a really nice camera now that like makes it look like you're really there. Like, so I'm gonna get,
buddy. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I'm happy about it, dude. I was like, nice, good job, Joe. Like, wait till you guys see this video that he got. Like, it makes you feel like you're there, dude. I was like, nice. It feels like a mountain climbing. But other than that, it does look kind of melted, flooded, whatever. Something happened.
Something happened big time.
Something happened. So,
in fact, my thoughts are that. And hey, Andy, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
I don't think we've been on before.
Yeah.
Me and John are buddies. Ray, know this guy's good, but
yeah, Joe King is awesome, man.
My thoughts are, man, that the natural state of things is good, and things growing out of the ground like crazy, and the now
what they made was deserts, you know, artificially, man, and killed everything. You know what I mean? Every day goes by, the more I could just see, you know, when I went to the Lovelock Cave and stood on top, man, I could just imagine the civilization out there, man, out in the desert. Just it looked, you know.
I always fuck around with people now and say that nothing is melted and all this, but like in reality, I'm just messing around when I say I'm being sarcastic. Like I know that it's melted. Okay, like I can tell that like some things look melted. I don't know that it's melted, but I know that it looks melted, or it looks it looks like it flooded and the water receded.
You know what something that melted looks like? So, yeah.
Yeah, hold on one second. I got Joe King on. Are you coming on? Are you
That's
coming on?
concreted over too.
Yeah, all kinds of big time. A lot of hillsides are.
It's stuff underneath the lakes.
It's not a big deal. Did you read my text? Hold on one sec, guys. Keep going, Joe.
Yeah, I'm big in Lake Tahoe. I do a lot of videos about it and like how it's just like a bottomless, you know, it's like a giant spring, and it never stops flowing. It flows up, turns into the Truckee River.
Well, me and Joe King are gonna do his
north.
Now. He's on
101 miles and turns into Pyramid Lake. So it's the only lake that feeds a lake that there is.
Get on here,
you know, and it's just like
Joe King's on right now.
What happened, buddy?
That's Sean. No. I had to take that call. Nancy. No, it was Sean Osborne. He's coming on too to do a.
Is he nice, dude?
Yeah. We're gonna do a prism glass thing with him in a little while.
Oh, do it, dude.
Yeah.
Anything he wants to do, dude.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. He's a random fan, but right now I gotta find your channel, Joe, to bring up your stuff.
You know what? I thought I copied it. I'm so old, man. That
it's all right, Joe. It
Let me
happens.
try this one more time.
But I got it. I mean, I'm subbed. I just got to go through I'm subbed to over 1,000 channels. The problem is there's so many other Joe Kings that, you know, maybe you should think of a different name, Joe King, for your channel. Just for your channel. Because it's never going to show up. No one's going to be able to find it.
I know. I should. Let me see. I think I got it right here.
Call it like Floods Are Us.
Yeah, something like it's got to be there. It
Just
is right
something
there,
random.
I got it in the private chat.
I got it. I'm here now. All right.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
How
buddy.
you been, John? What have you been up to, bud?
Doing good.
All right. Well, where did you start filming the really cool stuff? The new camera?
Well, like the other day, I got this trippy place. Right, there's just a 2-minute one. This little thing I found right by my house. It's in front of a trailer park.
My favorite model of Lake Tahoe.
That one, that's from the other day. That has a Mark Twain thing on it about Mark Twain, and there's a little thing. Yeah, look at it.
Good morning, everybody. We are here at Kings Beach, Lake Tahoe. This is my favorite representation. This is my favorite look at the lake. This thing.
And Andy, you always take videos and pictures too. We'll look at some of your channel in a minute too. Mine as well.
Underneath.
Look at that, man.
Cold right now.
Yeah, 22. Look, 2212.
So apparently, the guy that there's a guy that's an expert in this. He commented on this video and said that's wrong. There's some wrong stats on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, so what is it for real though? It's like the
So
sun.
that's how it is, dude. It's open just like that, too. Terraced like that. It looks
What is it?
just like
It's
that.
just a monument, huh?
And then see right over here, there's this thing about Mark Twain. That's a trip, bro. Mark Twain stood right there and said, "The Lake Tahoe could bring a mummy back to life."
Mark Twain is a trip, dude.
And so that guy that commented on this video, he is an expert in Mark Twain, and he gives speeches on him and shit. And so I'm like, dude, I want to ask you questions.
Yeah. Restored an Egyptian mummy to his pristine vigor. That's weird, dude. I've never seen no shit like that.
Like, why would you say that, bro? Just a random thought.
And
he said not an old one. He said not a really old one, though.
Yeah. You know what? Let's not just let this one pass us by. Let's think about this. This is what Mark Twain said.
Hmm? It's all it's on there.
Okay. Well, you know what else I find weird about it is like, all right, this is in Las Vegas, right? Right.
No, this is in Lake Tahoe in Nevada,
Tahoe.
northern Nevada, like in
Yeah.
California.
How far? How far is the Grand Canyon from there?
Probably about like 8 hours, maybe or something. Or...
Well, you know how they found Egyptian stuff at the bottom of the Grand Canyon.
Heck yeah, they found all kinds of stuff there.
I don't know. It's just it's weird.
It's all related, all this
Yeah.
stuff. From all, you got there's Native American tribes that speak Welsh, bro. Welsh, straight up.
Yeah.
Think about that.
I know that is weird.
There's
The natives invented corn, which is a trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They made
They
the
call
corn
it
that
maize.
maize is what the Hispanish call it.
Maize.
Azul rojo, amigo.
Yeah. So then there's one one of my recent ones on Spark says. That one right there. Any guess what this was? Right
The
there.
Nevada. All right, yeah. Let's guess. Let's guess what it was. Hold on. What was it? Let's play a game. Guess what it was.
No, not this is the Railroad Museum.
Oh, not this one. Okay. All right. Which one?
What's
the title?
Right there. Any guess what this is? Right there.
All right. Any guess what this is? Anybody can guess what this is. Put it in
What do
the
you
chat.
think this was?
What do you think it was?
Because I think trailer parks are another place where you don't want to dig. They don't want you to dig. That's why they put trailer parks there. They don't want you to
Really?
Like a
Oh,
golf
they don't
course,
want you to dig onto the trailer park.
They don't want you. You can't dig anywhere in a trailer park. You know what I mean?
You can't.
It's like
No.
it's like a freaking, not deep. You can't just
Yeah.
dig a basement. No freaking.
No. You can't.
There's my ugly face that I haven't shaved and even looked at a mirror in weeks.
Yeah. It's all right. I mean,
It's a good look.
Thanks, man.
God.
Look at this.
Whoa.
Look at this one thing. I think
Nice,
they tried to
dude.
demo this out and they couldn't get it or something like that.
They left it.
They left it and it's freaking big.
There.
My hand can see.
Let me get up here. I'm gonna get up
Maybe
Andy's
they
channel.
forgot it, or they let's just put this here
Right.
and mess with them.
Right. And then you can see I back up, there's two more over here, bigger ones. And it's right there's the trailer park right there. And
I
I'm
love
like,
that you guys are all doing this research, dude. You
Dude,
are.
it's so much
Andy,
fun, bro.
Andy does it too.
Have you ever looked at it from
I do.
like satellite view to see if it's like star shaped?
Yeah, I'd look at all my my neighborhood, like where I live and stuff. It was something. There's a whole bunch of brick houses in the neighborhood I'm at, and you could tell they were one thing at one point.
You might be able to get a LiDAR.
Yeah, like LiDAR would be sick, dude. Ooh.
It looks like bricks. It
Oh,
looks like
those are
bricks.
big.
There.
Look how big that one
Look
is,
at the
dude.
size
Like,
of
what
this.
was
This thing's huge.
Whoa.
Those
I
are
know.
normal
This
bricks.
thing.
It's melted.
I know. It could be melted,
So
or it could have sat underwater for a long time and got like clay and ended up like that and looks melted.
It
It's
all
like
happened, bro.
the compression from the weight of the water.
But I don't
could,
know.
like,
Was this put here or was this always there? Was this a piece of a building that used to be here in this spot, or was this found in the ocean and they put it there as like a monument?
Like, is this the entryway? Is this an old entryway to some place?
Yeah.
And those are big old pillars,
Or was this like the four corners of a building, maybe? And there was a building here, and that was like
That's
the drive.
crazy.
That was like the driveway that went up to the building, maybe.
It's nuts, man.
Yeah, there was a building here. There was a building here.
And
Maybe.
you throw these things up, can't ever do nothing to the ground, can't mess with it, and you won't see what's underground. That's the big thing, is everything underground.
What
Yeah,
else?
man.
What else you got? I got Andy's channel up too, but anything
Yeah,
else?
check
Well,
out-
yeah. What's the one that I saw? Like this one, Kings Canyon, dude. Let's check this one out.
Yeah, the one's got the waterfall in Kings Canyon. It's cool.
All right. I mean, it looks good. So I noticed that, like, you got your Joe King production thing at the
That's
beginning.
right,
Now
buddy.
you're doing better, dude. Like I had the Mud Flood Adventures one. It reminds me
Yeah.
of myself of the early days.
Yeah. I think back to 70s.
Oh, Sue joined. Sue
cop
joined.
movies. No way.
Thank you, Sue. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna stop members only streams, but I do have a lot of members only content already.
Ring a bell or something. Beep, 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 beep.
It's good
No,
content.
I need a bell. Yeah, the members only stuff is stuff that YouTube won't monetize. I had to. The only way I can leave it up is that way. Otherwise, my channel won't get as much views for leaving up. You know that when you get a copyright claim, your video doesn't get as much views. That's what sucks about it. Not that you don't get a strike. Oh, I don't care. They just copyrighted me. I don't get a strike. I'm not monetized anyway, so it don't matter, right? People say that. But it makes your channel show up less, and it keeps you small for a long time.
What I do is make these long ones that nobody watches, and then make shorts out of them. Then
the shorts. You know what I've been, dude? You know what I've been doing, and I encourage anybody else to try this. I look at the time in the analytics that my subscribers are mostly on. That's like between midnight and 6 in the morning. You'll see right now there's only 6 people here. By midnight, this place is going to fill up. There's going to be a ton of people. That's when my subscribers come on. They're all in other countries, different time zones. That's the time they come on. Whenever I upload a short before bed, the next morning, sometimes like I have one short that got like 6,500 views, like overnight.
Really? That's good.
They get thousands of views overnight from me.
That's
Try it.
crazy.
Try it. Yeah. Wow, look at that view, dude. Now that's that's amazing, Joe.
See, so down here is a waterfall.
It looks so
good.
good.
I went to the waterfall first and then walked around, and now I'm looking down on the waterfall.
So waterfalls are kind of a trip. So if that mountain was a building, a structure that collapsed, why is there like, waterfalls that come out the inside of them sometimes and stuff like that?
Yeah, man.
Was it old plumbing that's left over where the water comes out?
Like, what if you're building it? You build it up as you're building up your, and that would to feed large areas. You're bringing it up high as you can, like the strongest springs, or something like that. Like that's what Lake Tahoe's, because everything there was like canals everywhere, man, and water was everywhere. It was the biggest, it was just an easy way to do business, easy way to have a society where you can get little boats and stuff.
This is
great.
Places
in like Indiana that still have boats. You could take a little boat through this old neighborhood, that's like, I could just, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah, they say there's a lot of canals.
I just like, I don't have mountains around me where I am, but that's fucking beautiful, dude. Look at that. And you can see for miles and miles and miles. Look, you can see that mountain in the back right there on the left. That's probably like, I don't know. How far you think that is? 500 miles more?
Oh, no, it ain't that far. It's it's probably like,
the one in the very back there?
20.
Oh, back there, yeah, that's far. Yeah,
that's far.
That's hecka far.
The one on the horizon. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude,
that
cool
should be under curve. That should be under curvature.
Oh, dude, the naked eye, totally. Just from where I'm at, everything I see every day is just completely the naked eye just dismisses it. The 8 inches per mile squared is debunked by your eyeball, man. Places like this, man. I got one with all the other letters of like the Carson City has letters on the mountains and stuff like that too.
Nice. Thanks for watching, buddies. That's cool. You got your little you got your little saying. It's great. It's great. It's great. So also I have Flat Earth Andy's channel. Let's look it up real quick. So everyone subscribe to Joe King and Flat Earth Andy. If you guys can put your links in the chat, make sure people subscribe. They do a lot of boots on the ground. They're like my boots on the ground. This is what this for boots on the ground.
I'm going to share a picture from the zoo with the giant door. We were sitting on the step. It's like a 12-foot door.
Wait up, which video? Yeah, what?
It's not in the video. I just got one picture. Maybe I could.
Yeah, you could just put it on. Is it on your phone? You could just hold your screen up to the camera and your phone. Bring it up on your screen. Hold it up to the camera, and I'll put you full screen.
But I'm holding I'm watching the phone.
Oh, all right. Send me the link.
I wonder if I can.
Can you? Yeah, I don't want to mess you up. No. It's not that important. You know what? You always have trouble on here with your.
If anyone wants to see after I'm on here, I'll put it on my community. Just this one picture I got.
But I want to show. I want to show something off your channel though, so people know.
Yeah, this is Brookfield Zoo. I was just at Brookfield Zoo. It's an old world cover up too.
Which one? Which video is good? Is the best? I know you upload a lot. They're all pretty good.
Where are you at, Andy? Brookfield, where?
Honestly, they were just like random.
Yeah, this one. Burlington, Illinois.
There's a bunch of stuff on there. Old
this
stuff.
Is Burlington, Illinois, dude.
Oh yeah.
Old bricks. Look at that.
Oh, this was cool. Yeah, I remember this.
Let's see.
Yeah, I love shit like this, dude.
This is the stuff, Andy. This is the stuff that's gonna get you the views right here. Look at that. Look at the mud flood window. Look. Biggs. Look at it right there. Mud flood windows.
Every town in Illinois.
That? Why would you do that to a window? Why is it only half a window? Where is the rest of the window? Was it the top of a door?
It was the top of the door.
The door.
Love you too, Sue.
Yeah. That thing. What's that thing sticking out of the corner for?
Whoa.
I like all the cheap awnings they put on, all the modern
Look
stuff.
at this one. That's
right across the street.
That's an old brick building that they just painted white. Look, the side painted it white. That's old bricks underneath. What's the shaft? What's this thing sticking out? A chimney? What the fuck is it?
You happen to see me?
There's the prism glass.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss prism glass? Because that's what Sean Osborne's coming on to do. Prism glass.
2 seconds ago.
Dude, Sean Osborne sent me some shit. They're lying. They're trying to cover up. Dude, I have some shit. When Sean Osborne gets on here, you guys are going to see. It's serious. It's all over. All right, where's the prism glass? Right there. Right there on the building.
Oh, yeah.
That's prism glass. And you know what? Usually where this is, there's usually prism glass underneath, but they probably got rid of it. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
Just put a handrail over it.
That is a trip. The floors.
It's an oldie but a goodie. The yellow bricks.
Yeah.
Main Street. Everything's Main Street.
Isn't that funny?
I love the yellow bricks, dude. You know what I noticed?
Yeah.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. You know, the song from Wizard of Oz. Well, whenever I see a yellow brick building and I look it up, it turns into something amazing. I'll show you guys in a little bit. Cool. I got something. Yeah, there's always something to it.
The stairway. They added on the stairway to make the door smaller.
Doesn't that yellow brick come from England?
I don't know. That's a good question though. I should look it up.
I mean, there's a lot of different kind of yellow brick.
There is.
I like the big ones John Levi finds. You picked a good video, right?
I know. I'm good.
It's like, I got some bangers on there, man.
And then around the corner of that building, it's like they use different bricks too. It's hilarious how they do that.
I know.
It's like they knocked them down and then rebuilt them.
So
Local
you're right.
slaves.
You're right, dude. John Kelly was right. The yellow bricks were made in London.
Yeah. That's awesome.
There you go.
There you go. All right. Well, answer. I love that sound. I love it. Okay. Let's go back. We have what else is? Let me see if there's anything cool on Andy's channel. Anything else here? I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff on his channel. Architectures. Let's try this. It's only a minute. Subscribe to Flat Earth Andy for boots on the ground and Bible study. He does Bible. He reads scripture like every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back into it.
Nice.
I've been on pause.
You're reading a couple chapters a day.
Oh yeah, look at that one. That one was awesome.
That's a magnetron. That's a magnetron.
You know what I think it? I think it represents the
That's
pineal.
Chicago.
Magnetron.
I think it's like the temple, and that's the pineal. I think those windows.
The rose window is a
Yeah, the
magnetron.
rose window.
It's a magnetron.
Yeah, it's a magnetron.
Magnetron.
But you know what I mean, though. Like,
there's so many bricks in Chicago. It's crazy.
I mean, think of like how there's just
I
like
know
a trillion
Chicago's old, right, Andy?
Oh,
Really
it's
old.
ancient.
It's older than Boston, I think.
We told you 300 for the sensors, and I only deducted.
I think it was Egypt at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
What do you think?
Over there in Illinois, where they have Southern Illinois, the Salukis and shit, the college, the mascot for the college and stuff, where the sun ends up going through, like that might have been Egypt over there.
Hold on. All right. I'm setting something up real quick. I'm doing a million things at once, dude. But
You want to see something funny? I got a prop for you guys.
What's up?
I'll be right. I'll be right back.
All right. So let's see what else Joe King got here, real quick. The Nevada Railroad Museum. I have one of those. One brick. Would you find a brick in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I go to look at. First, I say what's up to some wild horses.
And here are some wild horses.
This is like a little mining place, like right off Highway 80.
Bushes. Oh yeah, we got two. Let's hire this guy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
You're so nice all the time to everybody, everything.
Wild horses. What's up, buddies?
Mustang.
There's wild horses?
Here we go.
So yeah, I got wild horses where I live.
That's cool.
Like, yeah, I've seen like a stampede one time.
Lockwood, Nevada.
So I couldn't go where I wanted to go, but I saw this thing.
Big plant right up there. That way, some old ruins and mines and stuff down that way.
This is a trippy place, dude.
Lockwood. Look at this. Look at your big tube. Looks like a nice big entryway right here.
This is a classic melt bit right here, you know.
Yeah.
Something over here with something.
It's cool because it looks good, dude. And tomorrow it'll look even better when
Oh yeah, huh?
after they process it.
That's how mine is too. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes them a while to do the HD processing.
The only thing with the GoPro is you can't zoom.
Oh really?
Just imagine.
Like that, yeah, but that's good though. You get a wide view.
Big triumphal arch.
So I flew a drone out here too, and I got some drone stuff, but I'm not good at flying it. So, and I couldn't download it.
New hill we haven't been up.
So a drone's my next project.
Take a quick walk up to there.
But I need a computer with more memory.
Thank God I got a good computer, but it was John Kelly donated it. But that's why I'm able to do this.
Yeah, man. If you get some 16 gigs or whatever, okay, you gotta throw a little music on there.
Nice. How many subs are you at? How many subs are you at now, Joe King?
I don't know, like 100 and something.
Oh wow! You need to. But you upload every kind of video. You upload shorts, everything.
Oh, I gotta make them. I've been slacking. I made a bunch.
Well, this is
at
what
one point.
This is what my colleagues over at Google and YouTube have shared with me. Like,
yeah,
if you want your channel to get like more views and more subscribers, you need to start making shorts. You need to start doing those vertical live streams where you like go in right from your phone and like talk to people. And you need to start doing like uploading videos, premieres, and live. You need to do it all. You need to take advantage of every type of video they offer. You know why? Because it's the way the algorithm works. The shorts go to people that watch shorts most. The ones you premiere go to the people that watch the premieres. Like the algorithm knows where to send the video. So it's a computer, dude. It's not real people. You need to just outsmart a computer, you know?
Right.
Listen, I'm gonna play a song real quick. We should take a break because we've been going hard.
Going hard.
I'm gonna pause you guys though while I do it, so it'll come out and myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab something.
Yeah. Let me choose this the right way. Yeah, grab a bite to eat. Grab a coffee. Have a smoke. It's break time. This is Charleston, South Carolina. No. Yeah.
You're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch a mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Another flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart, so I can feel and I'm
what you wanna do
to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. It's like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission, the truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice. It's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Boom. Worked great. Worked great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great. Great stuff. Thumbs up, post, like, subscribe, share. If you can't do that. If you know how to do that. Joe, share.
Subscribe.
Kim Ray. We did it, Kim Ray. We raised the money.
Oh, you did? Good. That's cool, man.
It's epic. It's epic. My month is gonna be so much easier now. Like all the bills.
That's cool, man.
Weight off my shoulders. Now I can just concentrate on making music and content.
It's funny that it has to sit on a flat surface.
Right. Nothing functions. You can't function on a ball.
Oh, the globe.
You're getting very sleepy.
You know, they say, right? Does that one say on the bottom for decoration purposes?
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Yeah.
You could even blow it up on my screen if you want.
Oh, yeah, your full screen. Yep, right there. All right, it says for decorative purposes only, right? For decoration.
For decorative indoor use.
Not to be taken literally. It's not real. It's on a. Don't use it as a map.
They don't even have Antarctica on it. It's like a sliver.
It's bullshit.
Antarctica. It looks like they wrapped the flat Earth over the top.
I don't know. I wouldn't want one of those. I think they're bad luck. I'm superstitious about globes now.
That's funny, man.
Which way does it spin?
They show it. Listen. My son is in kindergarten 1. That's like the first grade ever, right? And they have a globe in the classroom right away, everywhere. And they're not. It's not like I'm saying the teachers are evil and they're doing it on purpose. They don't know. They're just doing their job. They love the children. They're great. The teachers are great, but you know what I mean. It's whoever you know. It's they haven't proven the globe.
I don't know.
I have to say every time.
Yeah.
I had a teacher that told me the Earth was flat a long time ago.
When are you coming to Florida, LA? What you coming by where I'm at? I'm in Pace, Pensacola area. If you're coming to Florida and you're driving by here, drop by.
You had a teacher tell you the Earth was flat? He said.
Get my number from.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was looking at the globe, because remember you used to be able to feel the bumps on the globe, like where the land was.
Yeah.
And the teacher said, "Oh, you know, a lot of religious people used to think that the world was flat a long time ago."
Yeah, well,
and I always remembered that.
Call me, LA. Get my number from Singe, man. You know, get my phone number. Text me. Let me know when you're coming by, or call me, whatever. You know, I'll give you directions. So I'll tell you where I am. You can Google Earth it. I don't even know directions. I have no idea. This reminds me of where I was in California.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rock climbing, dude. So basically, like your nickname was Cliffhanger in high school, is what you're telling me.
Exactly.
Look at you. You ain't afraid. You ain't scared.
Dude, I get over some fears, man. Like the other one when I went up to the S, man, I was just waiting for rattlesnakes to come out and shit. It's like,
dude, you know, like if you know, like since we're YouTubers, we don't get any attention for doing stuff like this. But if this was like back in the 90s and we were doing this and we were on like, I don't know, one of those cable channels, like where they go like hiking and stuff, we would be like famous and rich. Nowadays, like, oh, it's just some YouTuber going up. Dude, we're fucking hiking. We're risking our lives. We don't know what's gonna happen. What if you fell into a hole out there and nobody fucking ever? You'd be fucked.
I know.
Nobody would know you were there.
The ones I go up high, man, my wife's always waiting down there for me in the car, and she's just stressing the whole time, man.
All right. So what did I tell you guys earlier? Between midnight and 6 a.m., the channel's going to go big, right? So we only had 6 people here in Latin. Now look, 15. Boom, baby. By midnight, it's going to go up even more. We'll have like 20, 30 people. Share, subscribe, or don't.
You know your algorithms. Look at this one. Look at the color of this thing. Whoa.
Yeah, looks like ash.
Right.
Rattlesnakes, mindful exposures. They have rattlesnakes here. I'm scared. Someone told me that they caught a cottonmouth at a golf course around here and killed it, ran it over. With a
dude, they're poisonous, aren't they? But actually, there's way more critters in the Bay Area where I'm from.
Florida that I live in has the most high concentration of snakes like in the world or the country. There's like 150 poisonous snakes where I live.
No way.
That's what he told me.
Oh my goodness.
That's what Zulu said.
Dude.
Yeah. I don't know.
Dude, that's a reason.
I believe him. He probably knows. Maybe it's like more south than me. I don't know, but like I'm in a pretty good area. It's like the northern part of Florida, like the northwest, I would say, right? No. Northwest? I don't know. Whatever. I'll figure it out one day. I'll figure out where I am.
I was in the Santa Cruz Mountains working in a house one time, and I got underneath the house to run a pipe. Yeah. It's this little crawl space, so I'm running a pipe, and I looked to my left, and a couple feet over, there's a rattlesnake coiled up, just sitting there. And it was like the scariest thing that ever happened to me. I backed out, like it was like pregnant or something, so it was just sitting there. But there's so many.
Thing had the itis, or else it would have bit you.
Yeah, it was like pregnant. Yeah, something like that. Look at there's wild horse poop right there. But then look, dude, I'm like, yeah, this is whatever, man.
Man, that thing looked like a blob of bricks.
Right here, look.
Yeah.
I'm like, no way. Look at this. There's no brick buildings or anything. I find this very last thing.
That's natural stone. Natural.
It is pretty big, dude. It is pretty big here. Yeah. So you found this
landscape.
Wait up. So you found this brick in the middle of nowhere?
It looks like I just planted it there. So
you planted it. I don't believe you. You fucking planted it. You brought that with you.
I did not.
But it just looked like a blob of melted bricks right before that.
Yeah, that whole thing right there.
Why would it be? Yeah.
It looks like you're on top of a building that they're like.
Where did it come from? Mm-hmm. Nancy, find out where it came from.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, you can drop.
Yeah, good job, Joe. That's good. So, you got a mud flood.
Pockets of Preservation. Yeah. Pockets of Preservation Award. Even got mortar on it.
It's got mortar on it, man. I'm like,
look at those. Those are like walls. Those are walls right there.
My nickname was the Snake it really was when I used to rap. It really was. That one's true.
Is that where it was?
It was sitting right there. Well, I was sitting right where I picked it up, is where I found it, and then I set it there to compare it, the color. I set it down.
Right in.
I'm like, look at that.
Come on.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Like, what is it?
Look at him.
Look at those.
Dude, look at him. Any woman would love this man. Like he is God's gift to women. Look at him. Like he's brave as fuck. Look, ladies. Are you single, Joe? Are you single, Joe?
Well, hold on. Then I'm kind to animals too. Watch. I say bye to my buddies on the way out of here too. Yeah. You know, I got it all. You know what I mean? I don't mess around.
Did you have a spirit guide?
Look at that shit.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Yeah, this is a weird place right
pyramid or something.
Whoa. Yeah, dude, this is what when I was near Scott's house, Mount Sparta, North Carolina, dude. It was like there was like cattle and cows. There was cows like way the fuck up in the sky. It was like, dude, Scott knows. It was like 500 feet in the air. I look up.
Really?
I see like a herd of them on the side of a cliff like that. Way up.
They let him eat all the stuff, huh?
I don't know what's going on. Scott knows.
Wow, the horses.
Scott, you ain't coming on the show tonight?
Is Scott coming?
This is going to be a big stream because we have so many cool names on it. After the stream's over, I'm going to put Joe King's name, Andy's name, everybody's name, and then like it'll get a ton of views. This is going to get a ton of views because Sean Osborne's coming on soon with his stuff. Hopefully, hopefully he shows up. I'll call him again and remind him. He's kind of.
Well, so it is Monday, and you just called this morning too.
I know. So this is Andy's video. This is titled "I Seriously Need a Good Camera." You don't have a camera? What are you trying to camera? What?
I don't know. That was like last year.
Making dreams happen tonight. All right. Anybody who wants to support Andy and get him a better camera? What do you have? Cash App, PayPal, nothing. That sucks. How are you gonna bring in anybody if you don't have any of them, Andy?
You just got to pray for it. Pray to Jesus.
Yeah, check it out. So we'll zoom in. Cathedral.
It looks so level out there.
There's like four more back there. And all around too. Look at that huge Tartarian building right there. Sorry for the shaking. Right? Is that flat top one right straight back there in the center of the screen? That's the cathedral. There's another one there.
Oh yeah.
The cathedral down. Those huge sands. There, modern obelisk up here, whatever that is. Next to that, we got the little stone obelisk right there in the center of your screen now.
Nice. So, what was this when you took your cross country trip, dude? That was epic. I was following you on that.
That's cool.
Yeah, he took the bus. Andy took the bus across country. Dude.
Really?
Yeah, like
dang.
He filmed it all along the way.
No way. That's kind of cool.
It's all on his channel. Yeah, it's all on his channel.
They had to fell hundreds of trees as they passed through the virgin forest. They had to build complicated aqueducts and locks, and they had to pass through the Niagara Escarpment, an 80-foot high wall of hard limestone. They had to use black powder to blast through this, we are told, as dynamite had yet to be invented. The canal spans 363 miles and was constructed over an 8-year period. This means that on average, 1 mile was completed every 8 days. What a record, especially since those responsible were novices, and power tools and dynamite were yet to be invented. I can tell you now, the so-called early settlers of the Americas did not build these canal systems. And what of the grand and magnificent castles scattered across our realm? Did you know that most were designed and constructed without plumbing systems and methods to heat rooms properly? The royal and the elites of the past were content without having the accessible necessities of survival just as long as they could live within the grand and the glorious, while the peasants in their modest abodes enjoyed warmth throughout the long dark winters? I don't think so. And of course, there is the impossibility of the Great Giza Pyramid Complex. The pyramids, we are told, were constructed somewhere around 2500 BC. The Great Pyramid itself consists of 2.3 million blocks of limestone and granite, and its overall structure weighs 6 million tons. The largest granite stones weigh between 20 and 80 tons each. 20 tons is 20,000 kilograms. These blocks were carved from quarries with copper chisels and allegedly transported from 800 kilometers away. The so-called experts can only theorize that a vast amount of slave labor was required. Being gullible and falling for the official narrative of slave labor is one thing, but can someone please explain how the air shafts of the Great Pyramid align so neatly with the circumpolar stars? And then there is the curious case of star forts, or what the official liars of the world call bastion forts. Developed in the late 15th and early 16th century, these forts, we are told, were designed during an era of gunpowder and the cannon. The geometric design offered a nation's military protection against blind spots during conflict. Of course they did. We all know that the best protection during war is to design a fort with such precise geometric patterning. Has any real historian ever stopped to think just how perfect the geometry is here? Our primitive ancestors did not have the technology to view structures from above, but they still managed to achieve this? Give me strength. There is no way. We could not produce such perfect geometry on this scale today. We've been fooled once again. We have been indoctrinated with a false historical narrative and timeline. And, like the silly heliocentric model, all it takes is a closer look at this narrative and things soon start to fall apart, and the lies become so blatantly evident. Because of their satanic lies, piecing together an accurate, honest historical timeline has become an impossible Rubik's Cube. The official narrative, a Pandora's box, only offering us tiny clues, half-truths, and deceptions. The stitchings of our true historical timeline have been loosened. The contents erased and muddled before we were even born into this world. And herein lies the problem. How to know where you are going if you don't know where you are in the first place? But you see, awakening is truly a gift. Once awake, we learn that we've always had the answers right in front of us. We've always had more than we know. But we had to regain our sight first before things started falling into place. Before things started to make a little more sense. And here we are again, viewer, at the precipice of another great journey. What if I told you that before us there existed a civilization that was responsible for the most advanced technology ever developed, and that it was their understanding of the workings of our flat realm that was key to their innovation? And what if I told you that it is highly likely that our true history as a people only begun just over 200 years ago? Would you think of me as mad once again? Do I sound as preposterous as when I first told you that the earth is flat? Perhaps. And that's why I need to show you. What I hope to show you is one of the greatest cover-ups of all time. It is on par with the heliocentric lie in its enormity and the impact it has upon humanity.
Hold up.
And, as I will try to show you, it is inextricable from the true nature of our flat realm Earth, and you cannot understand one without understanding the other. We cannot waste time, for we must journey in search of lost time. At its heart, this is a story about deception. It is also a story of endings and beginnings, of death and rebirth. And please bear with me. Due to the deceptions and falsities underpinning our historical narrative, this story cannot be told in a linear fashion. We need to go back and forth in time to really draw out something that brings us a little closer to the truth. It is also imperative to understand that, like much contemporary science, history as a discipline was corrupted a long time ago. At its most innocent, a lot of established historical narrative is guesswork. But at its worst, it is a set of lies agreed upon, as the so-called Napoleon put it so succinctly. We are going to be digging in the dark. No historian will be there to help us. We are alone in this journey. Our journey is a hunt for things buried in plain sight. And things may become a little uncomfortable at times, but it is necessary. We have been living a comfortable lie for far too long now. Come on, jump in and put your seatbelt on. For to understand our place in the world, we need to do the unthinkable. It's time for us to take a journey back to the future.
Magnetron. That's a Magnetron.
On Osborne's that was also your nickname in
Our
high
journey
school,
begins in the unlikeliest of places.
Yes, NDP.
19th century St. Petersburg. At the entrance to St. Isaac's
I
Cathedral,
remember they called you
the city
Magnetron
cold,
the
the
Great.
early morning mists dissipating with the approach of the sun, and our boots caked in mud. The year is 1860.
No, you know what it is?
And
it's the humidity, dude, at this place is like killing me. I'm not
Hey, can
used
you
to
hear
it.
me?
I'm not from there.
while St. Petersburg
Why are you
stands
so humid?
Making it
regal
hot
and
to breathe.
proud, its inhabitants are
No, and the
nowhere to be
weed.
found.
It's the weed and
It
the
is
humidity.
quiet.
I'm not gonna say
Too
it's not the
quiet.
smoking. It's the smoking and the humidity. Try to
The population of
Why are
St.
you
Petersburg
being
in the
humid, though?
1860s was, we are told,
Why are you doing
roughly
that?
500,000 people. And yet there is not a soul in sight. Where
Can you hear
is
me?
everybody?
No, huh?
What?
You hear me?
What's up?
Test.
Singe Man.
The long shadow of
you guys probably
Alexander
like, oh, what
Column
humidity?
gives us a
What the fuck is
clue
he
as to
talking
the
about?
time of the sun's journey
80
above
degrees
this
in my
region.
place. 80 degrees
Long
right
shadows
now.
only occur during morning
Inside.
or
Mike, can you hear me?
evening. It must be morning, but it appears that no one has
What up,
surfaced yet.
Forever Love?
Mike test.
If we travel 400 miles across to Moscow, we see the same thing. And
Hold on, is Singe Man talking?
Yeah, he's doing a mic check. Mic check.
Nope. All I needed was yes, I hear you. Thank you. That's all. Thank. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Thank you. No one would say yes. I'm just sitting there talking.
I said, "Hey, Sid, I'm so happy to see you."
Thank you. Nice to see you.
NDP,
too.
if you want to join us, we're just hanging out. Like, nothing.
We're coughing a little bit.
I put the link out. Anyone that wants to join.
You're gonna have to listen back to that. You sound like you're dying. Right?
Me, yeah. I got to. I probably. Let's not even joke. Who knows?
So my
The
question
damage
is,
I've
why
done
do
to
you?
my body scares me. Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you insist on being so humid? Why are you doing that?
Huh?
Why are you being humid?
Wow, that's deep, bro.
He's not answering that.
Why am I being humid? Yeah, dude, it's humid here.
He's like
Yeah, but
Play-Doh.
why
dude.
are you making
Why
it
are you-
humid?
Why are you in a cave? You can get out of the cave anytime,
What
Ray.
were we doing? You guys made me lose my place, dude.
I
What's
made
up?
you lose your place, not
It's all
that.
right. Let's look at this. What do we got on the screen? It looks like Russia. It's probably not. It's probably in America, but that looks like Russia. It's probably Russia.
Dude, there's ants. I mean, there's spiders on Mars. There's a new picture of spiders on Mars.
Wow.
What?
You know why there's
Spiders on Mars?
spiders Yeah, you know why there's
all right,
spiders
let's
on
look
Mars?
that up. Let's look that up right now.
Yeah, you know why there's spiders on Mars though?
What?
Because it's Earth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
It's Arizona.
Yeah. No,
Didn't
you
they
know,
come out in
it's Death
1973?
Valley, or
Yeah.
it's up in Greenland. Greenland. Spiders on Mars. Let's see. I bet you there's going to be like more times they found them. This is probably a reoccurrence. They probably always be finding these spiders on Mars.
Yeah, so now they're going to be saying there's aliens, spiders on Mars. That's the new thing now.
That was a David
Crazy.
Bowie album.
Was it? Was it?
Oh,
No way.
really?
Forever Love, hello.
Or the name of the band.
Banana, Flat Earth Andy.
They're saying this is Mars. Come
Yeah.
on, dude.
No
Dude, there's
way.
spiders on Mars now. We got
You
to battle
believe
with
it?
spiders. Dude,
Nancy,
what
do
do
you believe it? Yeah.
You gotta have a laser gun when you go to Mars, dude. You can't go to Mars without a laser gun. You
Yeah.
gotta kill these spiders.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Yeah, bring Matt Damon if you go to Mars. That dude survived.
Look at this one. Access denied. Denied. Spiders spotted. Oh my god. Is Sean Osborne here yet? Did we forget about him? Did he make it? He's coming in.
Hey, can you see the spiders with your Google Earth?
Google Mars.
Can you Google Earth the spiders?
I mean, are people like, oh, really? There's spiders? Cool. And they think, yeah, now I think there's spiders on Mars. Like,
yeah,
now that's something that
totally.
most grown adults
So what else
believe
is
it.
there? Oh, there's probably
Such BS.
I mean, you
what
guys.
else is there? We saw a rat once. We know there's a rat on Mars too. Woo.
I mean, it's like that's a new piece of knowledge, a big old lie that now people think there's spiders on fucking Mars. It's insanity.
It is insanity.
Yeah, children will be learning it.
This is Charleston. This is Charleston, South Carolina. Construction photos.
I want to go to Harvard when I grow up.
Oh yes.
Did you see the new Harvard stuff they came out with?
Oh, man.
The cringe. They have a cringe Harvard video of them dancing, and they're wearing masks.
They do. You guys know Thurston Howell, right?
Thurston Howell
Hello,
the third.
man. Yeah, Thurston Howell the third. Hello.
Yeah.
No, I only know Thurston Howell the second.
The rapper, right?
My wife was just chiming in over here.
He's a rapper. He's a rapper, right?
No, he's the rich guy in Gilligan's Island.
Oh, there's a rapper with that name.
Is it really?
Yeah, Thurston Howell. Yep.
Dope. I like that.
I gotta stop consuming now.
Okay.
Only fluids.
Yeah. Well. All right. Nancy, send Singe the bag of fluids.
Yeah, I straight up went to. I had to go to sleep. That's where I went. I went to sleep.
Are you all right? Are you all right? You need fluids? You doing? How you feeling?
I need a blanket and a security pet and a cry closet.
I feel you, dude. I need fluids
That
too.
order.
It's like 90 degrees here.
No, don't get me in the back.
No, you didn't, man.
Oh, that wasn't Singe. That was Joe. Who said that? Was that Singe? I don't know. I heard someone say, "I need fluids."
All I can have is fluids right now. At this point of day, I can't eat, drink fluids.
It would be such a good sound effect though to use for something. I need fluids.
That'd be great. I need fluids.
Those Iggy Stardust and spiders from Mars. Yeah.
You're gonna learn to Everything we know about SpaceX futuristic new spacesuits.
Let's see what I got.
SpaceX has.
I mean, what do we got? We got a ton of stuff on Joe's channel that I still want to watch.
Dude, SpaceX has a futuristic new spacesuit. You ain't gonna top it. It's just new.
Until Sean Osborne comes in, this is what we got. Let's see. Is it a oh.
What are you showing?
I haven't seen snow in a while. Yeah, I will be.
You're sharing screen?
Yeah. Why, you got something? All right, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
I was going to show there.
Do it.
It's
Take it away.
There. Are you serious? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see what it looks like. It's from
what
mainstream news. You can't get any more mainstream news than MSN. Damn it. All ads are popping up. Let's just take a look at it. Okay, here we go. We will just look at the.
Look at this guy up on the pole.
The new spacesuit.
He hasn't moved.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, someone's in.
Cool.
Random fan coming in clutch.
RF.
Let me get the pictures up. Well, he ain't here yet, but I see him. We can't see your video. Random fan has something cool that he wants to share with us.
Nice.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. You're in.
It looks really stupid.
Hello.
What's up, Sean?
I'm all right.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
So first, let's go.
Sean!
First, Sean.
Hail,
Sean.
warrior.
Before we show them the article, right, Sean? Let's take them all the way back to the beginning. What did you say it was? Late Night Live number
25.
Okay, that was how many years ago?
It was 4/23/2022.
No way.
2
You
years.
kept the exact. I don't even keep the exact dates. Sean, that's amazing.
I appreciate the times when I do remember things, but anyway, I brings me to the point of why I was there and why I'm here is because it's a memory that without the video I wouldn't know shit. I wouldn't know. It was a while ago.
Yeah,
But you have replied. You have
been here.
supplied
Dude, you've been here
the
since
video.
like the first. Sean, you've been here since like the first episode.
Kind of. I was looking at the dogs playing poker today.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one that Mandela affected. The painting. With
Yeah,
the
he still don't got a fucking hat on.
No.
The visor.
Well, hey, one day you might wake up in a reality where it's back, and you might
Yeah.
see it on the wall and be like, hee hee. You know, the simulation is funny like that.
Did the one still scratch the pool table?
Yo, I'm looking it up. Don't worry. Well, and then we're gonna get it going. So.
Oh, that's the poker one.
Yo,
There's
is that the
another
one?
with
Is that the one
pool.
when you came on and shined the lights through them?
Yeah, and drop the penny.
Oh,
yeah, that was.
We gotta take it back. We gotta take
Man,
it back.
I seen some shit downtown today that
Let me see if I look.
to where, remember when I'd say we're in front of a bike store and I was showing you the prism glass and it was purple, right? I mean, it was purple. Okay, well, I was because I know my city and I know what you gotta portray to be able to stand somewhere in front of a business and be accepted in a way that a conversation might come across, because they'll see you looking at something and they are kind of inclined to look at what you're looking at. And the moment they're looking at what you're looking at, that's when you could say, what is this? What is this? What is that? And sometimes they'll go, oh, well, that's a blah, 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 blah. Or they'll go, they'll think of something. Yeah, they'll like Willy Wonka or something, and I'm like kind of like going, I could tell if they're from town because they'll go, well, I've been told to tell you such and such. But if they're from out of town, they're like, I fucking have no idea. And you're like, well, let me tell you something. Last time I was here with these folks, they were all purple, right? It was purple.
Yeah, you're dealing with psychotics.
Well, if I was to show you the video that I took, I told people that I was discussing because I'm waiting for, my son's there. And I was like, I had so many conversations of like I was born here, but I took it for granted because, Oliver and Michelle Gibson showed a video I had were about, would have been a good show because there was people actually worked that were there and they were telling me things and I was able to discuss, and I could see they had triggers. I was like, because they were like, because they would, I don't know, people will go, hey, let's have a conversation until eventually you say something that pisses me off, or tweaks me out to where, like he said.
Dealing with psychotic.
Wait. Yeah, what do you?
Okay, sorry. I'm getting off track. I'm getting off subject.
I'm trying.
Because
no. Let's talk about it.
You're dealing with psychotics.
I like it. Let's go with that.
Actually, any big city right now is full of psychotics. My small town is full of psychotics right now. It's crazy out there.
Explain to me exactly. Hold on. Explain to me what you were saying, Sean, just now. Just slow down a little bit.
I was able to carry on that I'm going to read to you. Psychotics. like as portraying as psychotic. Some people assume I'm from out of town, so
yeah.
I would tell them I've taken Salem for granted because I didn't know that this was there, and they would tell me stuff that I had to fight down. Going, I fucking knew, you know, to where like, because I did describe in a section, and he like would work there, and he's like really, because I've met him before, and every single conversation, it's like I'm tiptoeing around him, like because where, like.
Well,
like
why? Wait, are you saying because the people from there are so proud? Because the people from there are so proud, you don't want them to think you're saying anything bad about the city or something?
No, it's to where before I knew it, at the end of the conversation, he had opened up to me. Had worked at university. I know his name, and it's where I was tiptoeing over that conversation as far as like went from like what's that to the trees are blocking the view of the mountain, and knew how to word it to where he would have the opportunity to correct me. That's not Mount Hood, that's Mount Rainier or something, right? So I kind of, it's like a verbal social camouflage because I knew who I was dealing with, because it's the social camouflage in this town. You have to be dedicated. If you're going to play the part of the dog owner, you have to do that, you know, you have to ignore and, you know, this, but if you're just the guy that is talking to some stranger, he knew that he had to portray the part of feeling comfortable to talking to a stranger, to where it was, he's lived here most of his life, to where we were discussing stuff that normally he wouldn't discuss as far as
I'm almost there, Sean. I almost got it. Keep going.
Sorry.
Why is it going back down?
The information that he had given me was about the river and about the stuff that I had shown you and your hypothesis, particularly with Bill Miller, how he mentioned he showed the video of the mud flood windows, and I was able to delicately come across that, going, instead of going, those motherfuckers are tearing it down right fucking now. That's where I go, oh, that construction in front of the construction that's right there in front of the carousel, which we discussed, it's a window, and I'm standing here waiting for my friend so I could stream that remember 2 years ago, that's what that was. And then I go, well, the same people, I made a video that 2 years ago, they were purple glass. You know, I thought I thought they're purple glass.
So,
and
those of you
I
that don't know what it
got
is,
a surprise for you. I got a surprise for you that sorry, it's about the purple glass and what you saw 2 years ago.
Yeah. So the purple one is a certain brand. That's Prism, right?
Okay. I'm not sure. I've heard first one I like is it
Late Night Live 25? All right. I got it.
Yes. My favorite theory of that is that it used to be clear, but it's radioactive. There was a time when some devastation and we were living underground because I had a conversation on top above Salem's underground public restroom that has the nicest pavement glass in the town.
Yeah.
And
it should stop playing eventually.
And the people, the home, let's see, sorry, to get you to go underground, to go through the tunnels, you have permission. Home, Meyer and Frank, not like Meyer Frank. There's a dude and another dude. Well, the Meyer dude just recently passed, and I happen to be selling worms to his, or he's taught how to swim or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I know I'm losing him. We're losing you.
I just had to go. I had to hire, and I look under your property, right? Because he owns it all. But he passed away, and
come on.
And now the newspaper article that I'm going to read to you Remember John Ritter?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me
Not the actor.
Let me get that up. Let me get the newspaper.
Three's
out.
Company?
No, not the actor. The guy who did the underground tours here in Salem. I interviewed him. His father did a demolition company, and his first job working for his dad was destroying Salem, Oregon's first high school. And so I had to ask him, like, what, to where, because I would go, because anybody that's going to know what something looked like, it's their fucking job to be like, gone, to where an excuse of like where it went, like all those vehicles in the riverbank that I was able to delicately add into the conversation, and those alleged 33 inches of concrete that line across this straight arrow, that there's a star for it. I mean, I was actually able to get the guy to not deny what a star fort was. He actually acknowledged, like suddenly, like there was a program to where I don't know what star forts are, to where it was like, he's okay, you can tell him, click, like, oh yeah, like, and then he shoots like that, like I could see him going, like, he went like totally, it was like he preempted what I had a hypothesis for, which I told him at 200 feet is where one side of the city or star, and it's 3 miles in circumference, I'm guessing, or I don't know, it's not too big, but it's the biggest star fort I've ever seen in Pacific.
Yeah, almost got it.
And the 3 stars on the right is to the Willamette River, which were 3 points of the star. Well, one star got cut off at the 33 inches of concrete to make it straight. The other star, they cut off and they put the vehicles that I showed you. Remember all the hundreds and hundreds of vehicles that they did to line up the bank? They said force for erosion. The other 3 star arms consist of springs and natural.
These are really good pictures. These are really good pictures, Sean. Like, I can read them and I can zoom in on them, and everyone's gonna be able to see it clear.
Okay, good.
Good. So, no, just keep talking. Keep talking. I almost got it.
But speaking of which, I'm glad that when I saw the newspaper on the table, I ignored it, because first off I saw her face and I'm like, oh, she, yeah. It's like, I can't wait. And so anyway, later on the day, Captain comes up. I didn't see, but I should have known. He had a newspaper in his hand and he had a big smile on his face. He's all, I don't know how he said it, but it was like, he was like, just to like gloat and go like, did you see the paper? And I played like after about 5 or 6 seconds, I go, yeah, I ignored it. I was like, I wanted, and I think I said something like, I want to experience it with you, Captain, because he was like a giddy little kid, like, ooh, Sean's gonna be so fucking pissed.
So Sean, mellow, man. Mellow. Yo, listen to this. So Lynn, continued from page 1A. The sidewalk, I'm going to read it and then you explain it. The sidewalk vaults in downtown Salem. This is Salem, Oregon.
You're saying vault wrong. You got to like shove your foot. You got to say vaults. Like don't correct me. It's vaults.
The sidewalk vaults in downtown Salem were installed around the turn of the century and used primarily.
Can I start your saying, Mommy? What does turn of the century mean, Mommy? What the fuck does turn of? I might be nitpicking, it's turn of the century. Just get ready for a ride. I would love you guys' opinion about this.
So what is it?
Sorry, I won't.
All right, so what are these things on the truck there?
Oh, you didn't start from the beginning.
This ain't the beginning?
No.
Okay.
Start right there.
What's the beginning of the next one?
The title of it is, it starts with Y. You'll see a big Y.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't they just put a big Y? Like a big Y? Why do they have to bother to put the fucking W and the H and the Y?
Hawaii is the city filling in underground vaults. This is part of an ongoing series answering why is that? Questions about Salem and the Mid-Valley. The question, why is the city of Salem filling in some of the underground sidewalk vaults downtown? We have the answer. So they're filling them in. They're filling in. So they called it vault lighting. It was the stuff that, you know, it looks like tiles, but
They
it's really
used to.
primitive old world technology that brings light into the vault underneath.
Vault. The vault. Like, close your eyes
uses the
and
sun to
picture
make
what a
light.
vault is. Vault. What's a vault? Like,
To
what
the
color
vault.
is a vault? What's a vault?
Nancy, how much is in the vault?
And the John Ritter, remember, he was on a
Vault-
quest to find
vault?
opium
Wait,
dens.
They call a vault like the one at the bank a vault, right?
You're saying this because when you're reading this, you gotta make a difference. Like, I'm just speaking, but I'm reading because if you're reading this, man, the words they use are. I don't want to get your channel shut down.
Yeah. No, don't get my channel shut. Please don't get my channel shut down.
No.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We'll just,
You read this for me, thank you, because I couldn't.
Listen.
I haven't
whatever,
read it yet.
Whatever.
I haven't-
Whatever
I
you
knew
were
I
gonna
couldn't
say,
handle it.
Whatever you were gonna say, post it on Reddit later, right? And then send
Okay.
the facsimile to Nancy, and I'll see if I get it. We have the answer, but first,
I'm gonna say it.
there
I'm just
is
gonna
a
say
whole-
it. Nevertheless. Nevertheless. I'm just gonna say it. Nevertheless.
So Sean,
She said-
where's that Starfort at? You're saying is in Washington, right where you're at?
Just
or-
theorizing that I believe I live in the center of Oregon's largest star fort. 6-pointed star. Salem means peace. I have people of faith that I see a 6-pointed star, and I show them the map of West Salem, and
17 watching, 17 people. Focus, Sean. Focus. Sean.
okay.
17.
What was the question?
I'm looking at it
Views
right
went
now.
up for you, Sean. The
I
views went up.
apologize. Everything I say has been denied so much. I think I'm believing them. Like what's a
Eyes on the
star
prize.
fort?
Eyes on the
Star
prize.
fort.
Eyes on the prize. This is part of an ongoing series. All right, so the background is 7 block. area.
7 block. Remember, I showed you that map. I could if I it's like Helen Keller. I can Helen Keller every brick, I can feel them constructing. I can feel them going. So how you want to do this mud flood window here? It's the only one in town, last one in town.
Yeah,
I heard that there's like Captain goes. Well, there's 58 vaults. I mean, I almost spit out my cocoa pebbles. I'm like,
mud flood window.
yeah, and it's gone. I haven't been able to see it for months. It's like they've been doing construction, but nothing. It's like they covered it up. I don't know. I don't want to be too conspiratorial, but it's been like months of them not doing anything that's visible. That's visible.
Of the video.
But they're
Go ahead,
doing
Sean.
something like they're doing a new building, because a building that's new has to look like the old one a little bit. Hence the purple glass that I'm going to show you. There always must be legally or something. There has to be some percentage of original form in the new whatever it's going to be, because you will see, you go like what the fuck, and then go, oh, that's I recognize that one, and you look at the one piece like going, man, that's broken.
Odyssey's our only hope. It's probably on Odyssey, Sean. It's
What?
on number 25, dude. If I can find
It's on YouTube.
Is
It's
it
on YouTube.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah,
All right.
Bill Miller clip,
All right.
and a bunch of other people. Bane Bear and Boy showed up.
So
yeah,
basically,
he showed the mud flood window video.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it and then we're gonna show it.
I got liquids on my fingers.
Can I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because
Sean.
I haven't read it yet.
On my fingers.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sean. Read
There's
it.
words.
Well, I need you to actually.
Shoot, where's my glasses?
Tell me when to change the page.
Okay, I had a huge glass of tea.
Oh, man.
And now I'm having another huge glass of tea. I'm not going to bed for a while.
You want me to read it?
No, please apologize. I got the stupid merce. Captain calls it a merce. It's not a purse, but it's a merce.
I found it. Nice. I found it, Sean. So
Sorry,
I got the episode.
My glasses are.
Dude, Google's a piece of crap. Listening to you shit.
Okay,
I don't have the voice assistant on there, but apparently I do.
I'm going to read off this.
Answered me.
This is-
I
Okay, here it goes. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I can't move it. Oh, you gotta move it for me. Okay, you can go down.
Yep.
Go. Just slide it up.
Oh, so the picture?
What happened to your
Yeah,
fact
make it
checkers?
big.
Where
Make
are
it bigger.
fact checkers?
I can't. Make it bigger.
I don't
like
believe
that.
you unless you got
But
some
I want
fact
everyone to
checkers.
be able to read it. All right, do that. Do that. How about that?
I can't read it. It's too
Where's your
small.
fact checkers?
All right, let me read it. A 7-block area bounded by Chimakita, High Ferry, and Font Streets makes up the Salem Downtown Historic District. The district includes
What'd you say?
57 buildings.
Chicken mojito?
Look at how many things.
Shemeketa. You said Shemeketa, huh?
Oh, I just
Or you meant to say
You know
Shemeketa?
what happened to my
That's a
fact
str-
checkers?
What
They
happened,
fact
man?
off.
Damn. I had it, dude. I had the episode and I lost it. Oh well. A 7-block area bounded by Chimakita, High Ferry, and Font Streets makes up the Salem Historic District. So that's the downtown historic district. So in 57 buildings there. Okay, 24 built in the late 1800s. So over 24 buildings from the 1800s in that small area, right? Another 24 in the early 1900s, which is probably the same thing. Many have basement vaults, so they all had the vault lights there, right?
Okay, that's
And
where.
Sean's been coming on the show since the very beginning of the show and covering these vault lights, right? And we have the video to prove it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the way you just said it, like I was kind of denying vaults, but you just said vault lights. So they're admitting there were vault lights everywhere, right? Because I have a map of the vault lights, and I only have physically that I found like 14, and so they're what they're saying is they're admitting to the vault lights that were there that
Back on track.
they've just ignored, like as far as the underground underground public restroom.
So look at this picture. Let's just look at the picture.
Singe, man.
So this
You
is
know how to put on the vault lights.
Singe. Let me talk. Singe, have some respect.
You have to put on the vault lights, dude. Singe, man.
Listen
you
to this. Partially, Singe, have some respect for yourself and everybody in the chat.
Yeah, have a disco ball going and lasers.
I was talking in between talking. You just don't listen.
I know you got to have lasers and disco balls when you talk too. You can't just talk.
All jokes aside. Look at this. Look at the top. Like, we got
now.
Normally, this would be vault lighting in here, but instead, look at how low it goes, dude. It's a whole other building. Who knows what's under that building?
So by their definition, they had vaults that went hundreds of miles. They went to the hundreds and hundreds of miles. They went to the state capitol. They went to the insane asylum. They went to the hospital. They went to Albany. And remember, there's like only 300 and some Chinese people back then, and they did it all on opium.
All of it. They did it all on opium. Yeah.
John Ritter told us. But if we continue reading this bitch doesn't even say his name, doesn't even give him the respect. It's like some jackass said that there was something blah blah. But anyway, this is what we're telling you now. Captain told me he was reading it to me.
Sean, let me tell you that this is grade A research right here. This is fucking good stuff, dude. All right, so let's go to the next page. So what else does this say? Access was and still is a challenge. The vaults are in the right-of-way under city-owned sidewalks, but accessible only through the private property of building owners. Fast forward to today, and a contractor for the city just completed work in a 2-block area. 2 blocks. That's pretty big. On the east side.
I was up their ass.
Commercial.
You better bring those back.
2 vaults were under the building.
Those are the ones they said, we'll bring him back. Those motherfuckers didn't bring it back. We'll bring it. I should have kicked you off. You're lying to me.
All right.
No, sorry. But you were saying about how the limited access, right? Remember when John Ritter said like only 33 people have been down there? That's what they meant by limited access.
Well, you guys can go back and read this if you want. But Salem poured its first concrete sidewalk in 1883. That's when they allegedly poured their first concrete in 1883.
Not cement. Not cement.
Not cement.
Concrete. See, the words they use are specific.
1907. There's that year again. Dude, there's so much shit that happened in 1907. It just pops up for me all the time. in my research. Something's going on between 1883 and 1907 that they don't want us to know.
Yep.
Keep reading.
Staff with Public Works conduct regular visual inspections of downtown pavement and sidewalk conditions to ensure timely identification of any deterioration or damage. They notify engineering staff of issues, initiating.
You know what that is?
Initiating. Yeah.
You know what that is? That's when a gas line, gas line in the ground pops through one of those prison sidewalk holes.
What is this truck, dude? What is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna say his name's Jeff, and he has a crew of a few people that lie to people. They just say nothing.
Sean,
that was where there's the glasses on there.
Sean, it's
glasses
all
on.
Right. What is it? This is the prism glass on the truck?
Yeah, it's gone. Who knows? Who knows where they're taking it? But at the time they're like, oh, we'll bring it back. I mean, they had the like there was a guy with it that had he had like a walking drafting board.
A tunnel under the Oregon State Hospital. This one?
No, the picture right above that. Just that glass right there.
Yeah.
If you look closely,
that's not a sidewalk. That's glass.
Now that's a new what is it? Is that what color is that glass?
Purple. Or maybe like
is it?
Maybe
are you just
a thick clear?
Are you sure that it's purple?
I don't know.
Because I went and saw it, and the shit was clear. The shit was clear.
You could tell
there was only one of those tiles that was purple. Like they had a purple tile. They took out. Listen, it's like they had the glass tile and they took it out and they removed one thing, and then they put the one thing in the new one, which all other ones are clear. I talked to the most people there because none of them knew about the clear glass. Because I go, you look at that one, it's purple, and I go, yeah, they all were purple, and most people are like, oh, they don't really care. But after a while, I'm like, see that one is purple, like, oh yeah, it's beautiful. Like they all were purple, right? Like Soylent Green's people, right? Because I was upset that they're clear, and they're like, because I can understand why they look like, oh, no, he's a purple freak, whatever, everything should be purple, whatever. Because they had one purple tile that they put in the new one. That's what I was saying, that where a small percentage has to be from the original to go into the new. And when it was all busted up, and then I was starting to act like, or look like I was crazy, because the new ones they put in are all chipped up. And then I was like going, like they were birds with busted wings, like they're new. They're brand new, and they're already like they came.
This is cool.
Hammered.
It's like we're about to take a trip down memory lane, guys. Like this was like Late Night Live number 25. It was like one of the first weeks we started the show. And
25 part 2.
Some of you were here. Some of you are still here, and I love you. And I love all the new people too. All right. So we have Late Night Live number 25, Jesse Morgan. So Bane Bear.
So Bill, the Bill Miller flip was like in the hour something.
So Bill Miller was helped me start the show.
I'm just thinking about one time when he showed the videos of the vaulted or the mud-flood windows.
You sure?
It was like an hour 55. If that's 25,
I can't
the
stop.
title should say.
There you go. You're on the show.
I love you.
So it must be near here.
Oh yeah. So you guys want to see something that happened the other day?
Go back and watch it.
Oh, now I lost.
There's my cat that haunts me. There you go. There you go.
Another flat earther in the train station.
That was a good one.
Is this where we did it?
Matt Powell when I met him.
It was like 150 after 155. It was because Bill was
You can see it right there.
You got a nice voice.
I can't see the line of
that
where
sounds like shit. He had the crappiest computer back then.
Can you move it up a little bit so I can see the line?
Here you go. Right here, 155.
Yeah. That looks part of Bill's video.
So it was before this?
It's like almost at the end because he was wanting to show the video and then leave. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. This looks like those look like mud-flooded windows.
It was right after Bill left. You're saying?
No. It was Bill was like saying, hey, because you asked him about the mud flood windows, and he goes, oh, I got a video.
Bill, where are you? Call me. I haven't heard from you.
This is close. This is close. You had that conversation. It's after keep going to where it's because then Bill was I think it was like 150. See, I can't see the number or the red thing. You know what I mean? The red thing across the bottom. Can you move the screen up a little bit?
Yeah,
and I'll be able to make out.
I'm way high up now, dude. I don't know. Bill was there.
It's not the end, but it's the last because he was there, and then he said that he wanted. You asked him about the mud flood window video. He found it, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna play it, and then I'm gonna take off." And the video was it was before Voynich.
Oh.
Yeah, because Voynich came in after he did the video, I think.
Well, we'll find it because it'll be good to highlight this. I would have never found it.
Yeah, I looked it up on purpose because I knew I had said things that I was going to do as far as go back and then now I've seen how it's changed, and it's like I'm
all right. Now
curious.
I don't know, Sean. It's not coming up. Are you sure it's here? Is this it?
There, yeah, because the train's a little bit too far, like just a few minutes too far.
This is it. This is it.
That's it. Yep. If you play it right now, you'll hear him talking about the video.
Hero shop.
Yep, Hero. Yes, perfect part. Okay, there's a Hero here. Hero is an entrance to the underground. There was a Hero here next to the underground.
But we come to this.
Oh wow! Yeah, look at that. You can see. Look at that.
Yeah, I can't see it, but I bet you're 2 hours and 2 minutes probably.
155, like you said.
Okay, cool. Yeah, see how the pipe goes down? Well, imagine a gas meter that goes down, pokes out a glass prism sidewalk, and goes down there.
Well, that's great. They definitely put there after.
And the people who check to make sure that the history is protected is to make sure that pipe goes through.
I don't know if you can hear me, but the audio is really bad on the recording.
Yeah, the audio sucks. Sorry, guys.
The first floor was going to be underground. But even knowing that, would they still install windows?
I got to figure out how to get the audio to play better.
Yeah, Bill.
It's coming through the speaker through a different microphone.
What's going on?
Yeah, my sound was fucked up.
I
fixed it.
My audio, right? It doesn't when I play videos, when I screen share. Oh no, but you're screen sharing, so it should come through. Oh, let me turn my speaker all the way down.
It must be because I wasn't wearing headphones.
It sounds pretty good. I think you're talking about
headphones. Rookie mistake. See? Probably what it was.
Yeah, still playing the audio for you guys.
Well, it sounds better though.
No, right?
Better.
It's like
not bad, Ray. Good job, Ray. Look, it's like watching ourselves from the past, Sean. There's two of me and two of you.
This has been rebricked.
And Bill's here again. Bill's here again. Welcome, Bill Miller, back to the show.
Rebricked. The windows were made smaller. They were made smaller. That's the slope.
Unbelievable. We covered we've been doing this for so long. This was like 4 years ago.
Were the original builders?
I have those. Windows that aren't windows anymore. Mud flood windows. Is that what mine's gonna look like?
Windows deep in the ground. It's been unusual. Maybe it was the architectural style at the time.
Wow. We used to go deep. We still do. I mean, we've been going pretty hard today.
Every planet has a problem, which is the pyramid planet. There is a planet that's a pyramid. The shape of it is a pyramid.
That was
wow.
On the video. It wasn't.
So, Bill, that's really awesome. So, you know what I noticed was really cool about it? That you did a really good job on? When you showed the way, when you showed the shot that you got of like the whole hill coming down.
Yeah.
I always try to do that, but I always seem to not really get it done. Like, I don't know. Like, I try to get all the like. There's always slopes. Like, it looks like that where I'm at too in Boston. Like, it's like sloped down. Some of them are really big. Right. But I can't capture it on film. How sloped it really is. That looks sloped. You did a good job. I could see that it
I thought that was cool that you
slowed
pointed
down,
that out
the mud
because it's.
slowed down.
Wait,
I was trying to do
does the
that
video
today.
does the video start with
It's
you
kinda
on the
cool
train?
because it's kind of just like
I wasn't on the train. I was on my bike. No,
when I was
No.
in this
when I would go
video,
out and
I
do
don't think I
basic mud
show up
fighting,
till like a
you
half
can
hour in.
Well, where's the
real
one
quick.
where you show the
Just real quick,
where
just
you
a few quick
actually shine
observations.
the
Not-
lights into
Oh,
into the things?
honestly,
You don't know.
I don't
That's
know.
the one. That's the one I was looking for. Oh well. Well, sorry, folks. No, all right. Let me show you what it is. I'll look it up. Sorry.
I will too because
No. Yeah,
whole...
if you could find that one, that's cool. But you don't have to. I'm just gonna.
No, I
show you.
have to because if I was watching, I'd be like, "You fucking better."
It's all right.
Right.
All right. Prism lights. Let's do it. Prism glass. Watch. Here we go. I'm not gonna let them down. I'll do a demonstration on it. So prism. So it's like you. All right. This is the concept of prism. This is the concept of prism glass. Okay. This. So it basically is like the Pink Floyd album. Like it's a primitive technology that they used to shine light into the building. So a beam would come through and make all that light underneath.
Was it the one that was like specifically about Salem? Can you see that?
It might have been. Sean. Go look for it and find
I think that's it.
Find the timestamp. All right. Prism. So if you go at Prism
That was
Street
a real
glass,
scientific explanation.
look, this is what it looks like outside.
Actually, inside the glass,
can't
colors
tell
of
that
light
it's.
travel.
Yeah, go ahead.
Inside the glass, the colors of light are traveling at different speeds. That's why they're different colors.
Okay.
You can't tell that it looks like it's just like tiles or something.
So the idea that they were radiated into that color is totally off the table? Because I like that one. There was some kind of devastation that chemically changed it.
Yeah, no. They built them that color, dude.
Okay, so to put the healing stuff, like as far as if you catch rain during a sunny day in a blue glass kind of thing, to where plants grow better.
And red is the fastest color, and the violet is the slowest color.
It's episode 119.
Oh, it is? All right, cool. We'll get it up in a second.
So it actually slows down the light, and it comes out at different speeds. That's why it's different colors. And actually, it's not different colors. Our brain receives it in different colors. So we literally live in a colorless
Check out this
world,
one.
but our brain sees it and tricks us into seeing the color.
You see?
It's not that color. It's your brain sees the reflection off of it.
cool.
It's really strange. Because we're living in a matrix. So there you go.
Prism Street glass. Let me show you how it looks inside.
I forgot to put on my jogging button.
I'm just trying to so you guys can see it. Like, look. Okay, so like technically, if you was inside and you know what I mean, and you were looking from up at it, this is what it'd be doing. Lighting up the room. You see?
That's sick, dude.
Yeah. And there's ones that light up all different colors too. Like let me see. Yeah, there's one. I looked it up. Sometimes you can find it. They try to bury it.
You know, blocks.
That. Look.
You wanted the one specifically where I shine the light.
Luxfer is one of the companies that used to build them. Pavement installed. This is one of their ads that was in the newspaper. Can you see it? Am I screen sharing? No.
Oh, that reminds me. The new one that they moved that they're claiming is old. They use the same copper, metal plating. It said Portland on it. Like they literally use the same fucking thing and put it on a new block of glass.
So Sean, you say that it's episode 119 now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think it's like around 119, hour 19 or hour 119,
right.
Because it's getting dusk. Oh yeah, I got a flashlight. It's that big one. That,
Oh, so you got it up on your screen. Too bad you don't see. We got to get you a computer somehow. All right.
yeah, I've spoken because I was talking to somebody about like trading this stupid iPhone for a tower.
A what?
Like a tower, because the iPhone doesn't communicate with anything else. You know, because I made video, whatever. It just doesn't. I guess I can't.
118.
I
Damn.
can't show
Wait,
you
where
what-
did you find 119 on YouTube?
Yeah.
It's not in my playlist. Okay.
You ever hear about
where was it on the chat? Can you put the link in for private chat? Can you?
Yeah.
Without-
well, I have to share it to my other phone. Yeah, I can.
All right, I'll find it.
I can Flintstone it to you. Here, first I gotta.
I have so many live streams up that it's just ridiculous. Hold on. I can't possibly like censor them or look them up or take things down or figure out what's what. Like, so I try my.
Okay. So now it's.
You ever hear about the green lights way down in like in stories about being way down deep in the earth and stuff? People get lost down there about like green lights, like almost.
Oh, here it is. I found it, Sean.
Specifically green.
Late Night Live 219 Brain Eyes. Brain Eyes? Was that the one?
What? No, mine says Salem, Oregon's historic underground.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't it then. Good thing I didn't play that one. Brain eyes.
Okay.
Dude, they were growing brains and growing eyes or something like that. Yep. That's what we were doing. So researching that in a lab. All right. So what's it called? Salem, Oregon's what?
Late night.
Oh, I know where it
Live
is.
119.
Yeah, it's not here. I got it on. It's not 119 on this channel. What channel is that? The backup channel?
Boston Ray Mudflood.
Wow. Well, something's not right here. Maybe there's two 119s. Is there two 119s? Yep, I found it. Bingo.
Things just like you.
Yes. Oh, cool. I remember that art. Singe, you remember that? Singe made that. That's cool. Geon Polymer is beyond geopolymer. Geon Polymer. We were fucking nuts, dude. Is it up there yet? Can you see it? Yeah. This was Singe Man's art back in the day. Look, very primitive, very new, very early Singe Man. Geon Polymer. It's the best. Remember?
Primitive Singe Man.
Paradigm shift. Geon Polymer. Okay, where'd you say it was? A minute in. Oh, there's Michelle. Michelle was on this one. Yeah. Let's show her.
Clues on the news. Oregon.
There she is.
Like the instrument.
119? No. It's not 119. It's a good song though. It's a great track. We'll let it play. We'll let it go. We'll let this one go. It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready?
Mandela.
I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Look at the pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge.
Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I didn't screw you over. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. All right.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globes munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? You know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice?
Very good, bravo.
Great stuff. Great stuff, guys.
You
All
know,
right, so is it coming up? Oh yeah, it's on the next part, Sean. I can see it. It's coming right now.
I don't know why.
Did he leave?
Hey.
I heard somebody else. Oh, he's gone. He dropped off. Well, anyway, I'll still show it. Sean's gone now, but here it is. This is what he was. This is what
I'm
he was
happy to
all
see that
excited
people are
about.
finding my channel again. Like Josh from Oregon. He was one of my subs. Like one of my
Josh!
first subs. I used to follow his channel.
What happened to Josh?
Josh, he's here. He has Mandela Effect videos. Do you still have Mandela Effect videos up, Josh?
Nancy
He's from
Page
Oregon.
Josh!
Oh, wait up. And we're doing a show about Oregon. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
a simulation.
All right.
It's a simulation.
All right.
Definitely.
Save your.
100%.
We're gonna save your stuff for a little while. Sean, all you got is time, right? I mean, you ain't got nowhere to go, right?
Oh, well, I
All
am
right,
like a
let's-
block
all right.
away from. I am 1 block away from the first house in Salem, I guess. You know,
I'm
as
gonna
far
play
as-
some of Josh's videos if they're still up though in a little while. I don't care what you say.
Hey, I'm gonna
All
watch
right,
in bed.
So what do you got?
I gotta get up early.
It's
All right.
kind of
Thanks for
the location of the
helping
first city.
Yeah,
the first
for
building.
sure, man. Let's stream on the weekend.
House, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it this weekend.
It's the first
Yeah.
What day? What day? Let's make it
structure in Salem,
Let me
Oregon.
know.
Mark it on the calendar.
It's
Nick!
not there now, but they moved it in
Hey,
museum.
hold on. Scott, just to make it clear with YouTube, I can share your
All right, thank
videos
you,
on
Joe.
here, right, Scott? I mean, Josh from Oregon.
Friday.
I'm Scott,
I don't
Sean.
care.
There's so
We'll do
many
it Friday
different people,
night.
but yeah,
Friday night we
Josh
usually
from
go live.
Oregon. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I play Mandela Effect
But
videos
if
on
not,
here all
Saturday.
the
If
time,
you can't do it Friday, we'll do
and
it
I
Saturday.
look for different people's, and
Okay.
you have good stuff.
If you
And
can't do it
I can
Saturday,
tell.
we'll do it
I'm gonna play a
Sunday.
whole bunch of them tonight.
Either, yeah,
All right?
whatever's good.
These people love it.
If
Why
you can't
not?
do it Sunday, we'll do
We'll
it.
check 'em all
You
out.
know, just let me
Right,
know.
Josh?
We'll
I'm
play
sure
it
you
by
won't
ear.
mind. Okay.
All right.
Plus,
all right.
plus
I'll
it's a
call
show
you on
about
Friday.
Oregon.
I'll call you
Okay,
on
sounds
Friday.
good.
Oregon.
All right.
He
Bye,
pronounces
Stan.
it Oregon. I pronounce it Oregon.
Later, brother.
You might
Thanks
wanna
for
see
coming
this.
by.
You might want to see this.
We're both cool with
This is gonna
it.
get
In his
good.
reality, it was Oregon. In my reality, it was always
What he's
Oregon.
about to show is good. He's about to
Orange.
Right.
Orange. All right. So, all right. What link is it? What link is it, Sean? What do you want me to do? You want me to put you full screen? Where
Yeah,
are we?
this is-
what are we
this
doing?
was
Do you want me
like-
to roll it? Do I need to roll a
You
You
joint?
wouldn't be able to get this anywhere else.
There's a creek here, and then
I
there's a
would have a
big
better copy.
plaque. I'll show where it says founded.
Founded. So the word founded means
yeah,
found.
Because that means
Found
they
it.
found
Yep.
it.
Just a
That means
moment.
that means they found it. Founded means found it. Found it.
Here we are. Oregon history. Salem began here. Can you see that?
Yep. I got you full screen. They can see it good. Hold it steady. Hold it nice and steady. And scan it like really slow. Slower than you think, because the camera lens is fucking gets blurry. Just go nice and still. Take your time. Try to go nice and steady. I suck at it too. Every time, all my videos are shaky as fuck, but I'm just trying to tell you what to do. And like I'm just trying to tell you, I'm just trying to boss you around a little bit.
No, I can't see what I'm doing.
Oh
yeah, it's dark. Huh? All right, you got it. Now go to the bot. And you know what else is funny? The beaver. The beaver. What does the beaver have to do with Oregon? Is that a beaver? What is that at the top? What animal is that?
They use beaver butts.
You know that's on the Freemason Lodge where I'm at in Boston.
Yeah.
That's
Beaver butts.
So
yeah,
real
the
quick,
beaver.
real quick.
It's on the Freemason Lodge in Boston. What the fuck they got? What's going
They
on with
love
them
the
and beavers?
beaver. The Freemasons love the beaver. Okay.
Beavers are
So-
kind of like builders. Like
You
with
see
some
this?
Masons.
This is a diagram of how the pavement glass is built. You see how it has like this one hanging down? It's like a light bulb. Up top, it looks like street. But underneath, it's a light. Okay, just real quick, wanted to clarify that. I'm trying to get you guys to
Prism glass. Yes,
Remember the
changes
beavers? How they chopped down the tree?
light.
Yeah, so is that what they're doing? They're talking
Slows
about
it down.
like why they like beavers, dude. They have beavers and that's the first ever one that was
Nice.
ever made where I'm at.
I would, if I was a Freemason, you know why I would like beavers?
Why?
Is because they do most of the work, right? They chop down trees, they change the ecosystem, they make dams, cover up water, with water.
So slave labor.
Yeah,
Slave
say, for
labor.
instance, you had a swimming pool and you wanted to cover it up.
They're
You just kind of
builders.
let some beavers go to town and
Not,
dam
not
it up,
slaves,
and it's a
they're
pond.
builders.
It's gone.
Yeah.
The evidence, all evidence is gone. That's a beaver dam now. Let's
Yeah,
blow
that
that.
looks
Blow up
cool.
the beaver dam. Or no, we get rid of the beaver dam. Okay, let's do it like piece by piece. No, let's
Sure.
use dynamite. So they use dynamite to blow up the beaver dam,
Yeah.
right? To get rid of it, to where there's, they're blowing up more than just the beaver dam, right?
Uh-huh.
Because they get the beaver to put their dam there, and then go, oh, we need to blow up the beaver dam. We need to blow up whatever's underneath the beaver dam, I think, because like the sense of things that they do is, I mean, your city was born in 1600. To 200 years,
Leave it
and
to
we're
beaver.
doing.
Ooh, I made
Mandela
that.
Flood. There you go. Wonderful.
See that? I could turn any word into dust like that. And that was too fast. I could slow it down and make it float around. I could do anything.
Peacock is the exclusive streaming home of Oppenheimer. Winner.
But it really runs my computer hard, so it's hard. I need a.
Sorry, Sean. It's just one. It
He
totally
surprised me
has a
with this
mind
one.
of its own.
When he
I
came on at
didn't
night,
mean
he
to
made
cut you off.
He
It
made
just
the
totally
lights
has a
light
mind
up.
of its own.
Watch.
All right. So what were you saying about the beaver?
yeah.
dam?
Makes the lights light up.
Just as far as how I seen how they treated the deep beavers, where I got in conversation going, what's more important? Because you can see people looking, going, "Oh, that's
Are you
horrible."
near? Are you near the beaver trees? Are you near the beaver trees?
No, they're about
It's all right. We've already shown.
8 blocks away.
It's already been
Ceiling's
done.
not that big.
Don't let it stress you out. Don't let it ruin your day. All right. So all right. So what do we got? So now what do we got? What do we got going? So where are we going now? What are we doing next?
I'm not sure. There's
Where is it?
There's
Oh,
creek
hold on.
right here.
You know what? You deserve this. I'm gonna give you a boots on the.
Oh, here we go. This is for all the people that were on tonight.
I better not delete.
This is.
Oh, I have a new one coming, bro. I have a new
All
one
of you
coming,
guys. Official. That's the official stamp of the boots on the ground when you come on here.
Yes, thank you. That's complete now.
I'm rolling. Oh yeah, and by the way, I'm rolling a joint. So for you, not you know, if you don't smoke, I'm not trying to push it on anybody, but.
Nice. That's a good one. We still use that today. Still to this day.
I like him. I want him to be
You
a
know,
shirt.
I
That guy.
can't show you this metal grate.
Oh yeah, that's
You
that
see
old
that?
metal. Yeah, what do you got?
We got 20 people watching.
It's a little.
I've
Thumbs up,
seen
blurry.
pictures
Share, like,
What's the
subscribe.
design? What's that design there? What does it look like? What is? Hold it slow. You're moving around way too fast.
Join
Let me
the
put it in full
channel,
screen.
support.
I want to see this work, this iron work. So they're saying the blacksmith did this. You know, they used to have a blacksmith. So there was they might have a blacksmith.
Well, I noticed. I seen a picture where this looks like it's a gate, right, to a door.
Yeah.
I seen a picture where it was a fence, where this was a fence.
Hey, fiddle around with the lock a little bit. How heavy is the lock? Just fiddle around. Just move it around. Let's hear it. Is there?
I
is
see
there
light
a lock?
in there.
Fiddle me this.
Is someone's in
fiddle
there?
Me
There's
that.
light in there.
Knock on the door 3 times and say Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Can I see your basement?
Anyone answering?
No.
Yo, what would you do if a mummy came to the door right now?
I would jump through that window that's not there.
Yeah,
notice that?
yeah. What's up with the window that's not there, dude? There's not even a trace of that window. Like, what? Why would you have a gate, the window to nowhere? What's up
You
with
know
that?
why I would?
Why?
Because the brick is falling apart.
You think there's
It's the
something
windows
behind
to
there?
nowhere.
Oh, go see what's behind the gate. The one
What
with
up,
the window
Fergalove?
where
How
there's
you
no
doing?
gate. Go look at that closer. What's over there? What's over there? Let's check this out together, Sean. Is there any trace of new brick being put there, like
Yeah,
a different
it looks
color,
kinda new.
like where there was
All
a
that
window
looks new.
before? Is there any line? Is there any broken brick? Does it look like there could be a hole there that they're covering up that's going to break through? And you can get into like a secret room or something.
No.
What?
This
Why would
might
they?
help. Watch this over here, because that's a window, right?
Yeah.
But explain me this window.
This is like a nighttime mud flood
Yeah.
adventures thing.
Yeah.
This is cool.
We used to go all night. We used to go until like 5, 6 a.m.
I know.
We
What
still
the fuck's
do
going on with
sometimes.
that?
In the summertime, I'm sure we're gonna. It
in
is
the corner of
we might do
a
it
corner
tonight.
of the building.
Yeah.
And if you look over here, there seems to be massive erosion. An actual
There
cleft
used to be
in
so
the
many
brick.
pictures of this stuff. It's really. Let's see.
Hold on. So hold it steady right there. I just want to let you guys know that crack in that brick right there was brought to you tonight by Flat Earth.
Nice.
Crack.
Ho ho ho. Yeah, Flat Earth Farms bringing you this show. That's really, he supported
There you
us
go.
again tonight.
A crack in the
He
brick in
sponsors the
Oregon.
channel.
Brought to you by.
Oh yeah.
He really does. He
Flat Earth
really
Farms.
does. Thank God for Flat Earth Farms. You know what?
So I believe that
Support
this is
Flat Earth
structurally
Farms
it's
too.
structurally
Support everyone. Support Flat Earth Farms for real.
We have too much fun on here. We love it.
Some more windowless windows.
Yeah. How many windowless windows do they got on that building?
Well, it's not on the actual windows.
Yeah, I know, but how many of them do they got? Like, what's going on? Like, what's the big idea here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they trying to do to us?
I think they did every fifth brick fake instead of every third brick.
What I'm trying to say is, are they screwing with us? Are they busting our chops? Like, what's going on here? You know what I mean?
Rear building. Well, this is just the location where the first building was placed in Oregon or Salem, I guess, and it's next to a creek. All these are next to creeks, and it's conveniently not accessible.
So you seem like you have a lot of conveniently cool places like this in Oregon where you are, huh?
Yeah.
We should do this more often. We should do this more often, Sean. We need to we need to start mud flood research in Oregon.
I found it.
I mean, we've been doing Boston. I can keep going on Boston for years and years and years.
Did you make it light up?
Stuff in science.
All right. I don't know. I think he did, right? I hope they'll get me for that. They're gonna get me for that. They're gonna hang me. All right. They're gonna hang me for that. Nancy, they're gonna hang me for that.
Can't remember. What
Joan Rivers.
All I know
Joan
is it wasn't.
Okay. So this is what I want to show you guys now. You guys are going to be impressed with this. If you're not, this is the best I can do. Look, vault lights. See, you see them all. These are all different examples of them. So this is great. All right, that's the one I showed. Here's one. Look, from inside. You see? Oh, no, you don't see. Right here. See that? Okay. You see this one. This one's at night, and this one right here is let me see. This one is at night, but the room underneath is lighting up. So maybe, yeah, I don't think it's coming from the streetlights. That's a trip. Okay. Then this one, you can see the stuff hanging down. This is from inside. So that stuff is on the roof. This is inside one of those old vaults. That's the street up there. Let's see. There's other ones. This is another example of it, but that's in the subway. Look. This is new. This is new, but they're still using it today. Kind of. Here's one. This is what they look like when they were brand new. The circle ones, the square ones, the clear ones, the purple ones. Let's see, anything else? I mean, there's a whole bunch of them. I like this one. This one looks cool. Look, it looks like it's a sore cover and everything, dude. It's fancy shit. We don't make streets like this anymore. Why? Why wouldn't we be doing better now? Why would it get worse? You know? So, now something just to look out for, be aware of when you're like walking about in the city. It looks like this. This is an island. It lights up the whole room. But Astoria sidewalk vault lights. That's what it looks like. What's up, Singe?
Nothing.
Look at this one. This is interior lighting. All right, yeah, let's get out of here. You want to bounce? All right, let's do it. We have a ton of people. We have a ton of people watching, but
It's 22 watching. Yes, I mean,
yeah, we've been going for a while.
No problem. Stay for a while.
Yeah. Stay for a little while.
Yeah.
It's up to you. If you're tired, we can take off.
I'm putting up a video right now so you can show the Cheech and
Oh,
Chong one.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do it.
It's processing right now.
We'll just put the link in for it.
It's still processing.
Oh, look at this one.
Make sure
Edinburgh.
it's processed. No.
That's in Edinburgh.
And let's see what else I'm doing. I'm cleaning computer.
There's another one.
Dumping all kinds of files.
So let me show you on my channel. I found it.
It's like
In real
we
life.
live in office world.
Uh-huh.
So, there you go.
All right.
Just empty all this stuff. Whoa. Why did I have that picture? See? Clear. It's pictures I take of.
Here we go.
For videos or whatever. Just throw them here, forget about it.
Ready, Bill? Look. I found it right there.
Boom, baby. Pavement glass. Pavement glass.
You see? It feels like it's sand, like sea glass. Yellow bricks.
Boom, baby. Pavement glass. Pavement.
Am I sharing it? I think I am.
glass.
I'm behind on the TV. It's not good.
Ready, Bill?
Yeah, I was filming it for Bill Miller. Yeah, where is Bill? We need to find Bill.
3 gallons of gas costs like over $17.
Yep. I found it a few
That's
other times too.
Old picture I have.
Oh, look at this. Restoration. Look, restoration. Replacing broken vault lights improves pedestrian safety and brings beauty back to historic sidewalks. So they got dudes who can go out and actually fix them now. That's cool. Well, Nancy. All right. Nice. Wonderful. Oh, look at no. I thought I had something. No. Dublin Island. Here we go. We got to show it all around the world, baby. Shout out to Dublin. Fitzgerald and Co. Dublin. Fitzgerald. That's funny. It says it right there. Wow. I'm telling you, this is a simulation that we're in, and there's not enough names, characters, letters.
Well, listen, just alone look at nature alone. It's like I said, the sunlight passes through that prism and then slows down and then comes out in layers of colors. I mean, it's beautifully. It's beautiful.
Oh, look at this one.
God-like.
All right, this one looks
nature.
cool.
This
one has cymatics on it. Look at it. It's shaped like a star.
The fact is that our brain receives the reflections and then calculates it as color. It's not color. Our brain makes it. So that right there is our brain linking up with the matrix. It's really weird.
It is weird, but you know, it's really cool too.
We're a part, a computer part that receives it like that. Pretty interesting.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of
God's computer is pretty badass, isn't it?
You keep going.
It's pretty cool. You can do anything. You can go jump around. You can go die. You can go create things. You can do anything.
That's weird. Why is there ones with 4 of them right there?
I do. I create a lot.
Weird. That's weird. I've never seen nothing like that.
And the system tries to
here's
hold
one.
us down and put limits upon us.
This one's old.
With the natural physics of the world, we have to have licenses to use the physics of the world. For instance.
Wow, we got a lot of people tonight.
Pew pews. You want to go shooting something? You go get
shoot
a
one.
license.
You gotta shoot one.
I'm just manipulating the physics of this reality. I'm putting this projectile in this tube, and
why ain't it coming up? Come on, just don't do
and
that.
projecting it at high speeds.
well,
It's like,
it
wow,
works.
that's cool.
I
No, you're
know.
not allowed to do that. Oh, okay.
There you go. Well, here's one. Look outside the building. You can see it. They took it out. They don't want you to know you can just get free light. Come on. Stained glass. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Since what else we got? We got? I mean, we got a shit ton.
So processing because my internet is very slow.
All right. Oh, this is cool. All right, let's do this.
Wow, I look pretty young sometimes.
I was looking at this photo of the Greater Cemetery of Milan, the largest cemetery in Milan, Italy, and thought it was interesting that the 1800s group only seemed to know how to construct columns and incredibly detailed architecture. And as I kept zooming in, it hit me that this thing is bigger and goes underground, with the stairs right here in the center, which brings us to today's main topic, the catacombs all over the world. Yet another topic that we are not fully told about in our mainstream classes. A catacomb is classified as an underground cemetery, subterranean passageways, chambers, used as burial places. But these are no normal burial. They stack the bones in a decorated manner, as if it's an art of some kind, as if these acts were done deliberately, and these were their trophies. Do you want to know where the previous civilization might have gone? I can't make any claims, but there are clues in the catacombs, where the largest catacomb system in the world is located in Odessa, Ukraine, a man-made tunnel system with over 1,500 miles of catacombs carved into the limestone beneath the city, dating back to the exact time period that we're talking about here, right before the 17 and 1800s, where the catacombs are on 3 levels and reach a depth of 60 meters below sea level. So when you think that everything on the surface is all that there is, think again. And these are the catacombs that we're told about. So who's to say there aren't more? Covered by the mud and dirt. In Odessa, it's challenging to prove even a rough estimate of the number of bodies in the catacombs, as there is limited documentation and many areas remain unexplored or inaccessible. So they don't even know how many were put down into these 3-level tunnel systems that extend for 1,500 miles. Now, Ukraine is not the only catacomb in the world. We know this. The most popular one coming in Paris, France, where we are told that this catacomb alone holds the remains of more than 6 million people, and goes on to say that they extend south from the gate of hell. To get a sense of what this is all about, this is not a pleasant sight. And we get the excuse, in my opinion, that these were created as part of an effort to eliminate the effects of the city's overwhelming cemeteries. And the narrative yet again hits the dates we are discussing when it tells us that this all took place in the 1700s. What were they doing moving 6 million people in the mid-1700s in just Paris alone? And the most insane part about this is they show it off as an attraction. Buy your tickets here and see what they've done, extending to the gate of hell, in their words. This is all information that has been sitting here for a very long time, and all information that we, for some reason, never really looked at collectively. But now is the time for all of us to get a clearer understanding of what really took place in the past. Catacombs all over the world, on their website, explaining that these go down 131 steps under Paris, France. Tunnels that cover nearly 2,000 acres, right below the city that we all walk on, where we can explore about 1 mile of this place, when it has 200 miles of bone-lined walls. And yet again, 2 for 2 today, though only a small part is explored and open to the public. So we are getting an understanding that this 6 million total people people is probably much more. And again, we have all asked, where did this advanced civilization go? I am simply researching and sharing what I find, but we can all speculate that it's possible that they are all right below us. A major reason, in my opinion, that these cities hold a very powerful energy, one that draws a mass amount of people to them. Once something major happens in a location, I think we can forever sense it, whether it's good or bad. The catacombs, a topic I didn't want to cover too early into this research. I felt like we are at the point now, after 71 episodes, that we are ready for it. And we're all ready to understand even more about this topic. And we all understand with a photo like this, that all of these remains needed to be separated. This is not a normal way to bury somebody. This looks like an award of some kind, like a trophy. Like whoever did this accomplished something and are creating some kind of trophy for themselves. These are all intertwined with each other. And again, how many more of these are below our cities that we don't know about and aren't told about or being restricted from us? St. Stephen's Cathedral, located in Vienna, Austria, where we of course get the fire nod, and also houses the remains of around 11,000 people in its catacombs. And we are just getting started today. Welcome to episode 72 of My Lunch Break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome. And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you to FlatEarthDave.com. You can check out his app. I'll put the link in the description, and you can use my referral code, MLB. He also has My Lunch Break on the homeschool section of the app, which is really cool. Thank you to Rebecca K, Don Gaston, Chris.
Damn it, Dave Weiss. You can't even play a video without getting an ad for that app on your thing.
Christopher Area.
I don't mind the app, but it's just funny. It's everywhere. The ad for it just pops up. Everybody's video.
The Lady Lacey Show, David and Sherry Ferguson, Edwin Johnson, Chuck Templeton, Joy Lee, PNR.
Now it's in my live stream. You see how it works?
Stephanie Nolan, The Burleson,
Brilliant.
Suez KC, Dan Woodall, Dale, DJ Click Track, Edward and Brianna, Jacob Law, Jim Ribley and Christine Duggan, Kyle Glascock, Tim Rack, BKTFnews.org, B. J. Malia, Regna Saturna, Dendries NL, Juana Mesher, Sirius Feline, and
Dude, enough.
Irene.
Enough.
Raw selling tickets. Awesome and helping this channel out a lot. So this cathedral that holds a fire narrative and 11,000 people buried underneath it is selling tickets. You can visit them on a tour. Just buy your tickets today. This is unbelievable. Here's a photo from the 1920s of the exit from the catacombs, where we can see that we are just scratching the surface. Some of these buildings clearly have a different purpose than what we are told. This guy is giving his rundown of the experience, and in the middle of it, he says that they renovated it 50 years ago to make it modern looking. Then we have the catacombs of Lima, where they tell us that in 1546, they began construction of the Basilica and Convent of San Francisco in Lima, located in Peru, not California. And this included the catacombs where there are another 25,000 bodies lying in it that we are told about. Again, buried in these weird artistic designs, the catacombs or crypts of Lima are considered the largest in the entire continent. And we are told that these enormous wells, 10 meters deep, filled with bones and skulls, the well's original purpose was to preserve the old buildings from earthquakes. And they also tell us, for a third time today, that there is most likely more to these catacombs that we are not able to see. When they say, it is believed that there is a network of paths and secret passages that connect different buildings. Now remember, before 1943, the public was unaware of these catacombs in Lima. So for me to suggest that there are many other catacombs all around the world is a pretty basic suggestion. And remember, the experts of the 1940s figured out exactly
gross,
who
huh?
these people were and gave us the full truth about the dates? No. Let's read that first paragraph. The neatly organized bones for geometric patterns in sizable open ossuary just below the floor of the church, monastery, and library. And before 1943, nobody knew that was there. Now, let's ask a question. How many churches around the world have the exact same thing going on underneath the floor that we aren't being told about? Is this the reason that when you walk into these places, you feel a massive presence? I'll go deeper into this. We have an episode coming up where we went into New York City. I went inside the St. Patrick's Cathedral, and here's part of the video that I got. Now, I'm not saying there are catacombs under this church, but when I asked this guy at the front in the suit if there was a basement, he looked at me very strange and said, absolutely not. But did let me know something. He gave me information that I needed to hear, and that is that there is supposedly an even older St. Patrick's Cathedral in New York City. And this guy let me know that this...
What were you saying, Singe?
Like, why would they hide it? Oh, the truth. I see. You gotta hide the truth. I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one did have catacombs under its floors. Now, if I'm going to speculate at this point, I would say that the one that I was in has catacombs as well, but that's just my opinion. But yet again, sold as an attraction where you get tickets to go and see these bones. And we all know how construction works. There are steps that you have to take in order to build a building. You build the foundation first.
Nice footage.
This means that the catacombs were constructed before these churches. And then the church is strategically placed on top. Why would a church build on top of these geometrically placed bones of, in my opinion, the previous civilization? And then they profit off of it, selling tickets all over the world, showing it off as an attraction to us. In my opinion, the new
in the catacombs are the bones of the Tartarians and the previous civilizations, and they're showing them to us and charging us like it's a friggin' attraction.
population. And who is buying these tickets?
They're lying to us.
And then we have the Brno
What's important is that they're lying to us, and we can prove it.
ossuary, an underground ossuary that were rediscovered in 2001. So this has just been hanging out below the ground for all this time, and we just rediscovered it. I keep saying it, but now knowing this, can you even imagine what is really below our feet? And who did this? Who set all these bones up like this? And yet again, it is under the Church of St. James, where it holds an estimated 50,000 people, making it the second largest ossuary in Europe that we know about. And remember, all of these bones are laid in a pattern, like we've been told, and they are done like this all over the world, not just in Europe, meaning that the same group did this all over the world. And they tell us it's because the graves were too populated. Yet they go on to dismantle the bones and put them into geometric patterns, which makes no sense at all. Why would you randomly do that? It doesn't add up. You would preserve them properly and lay them the way they were found. This feels much deeper than simply transporting due to overpopulation of an area and then building a church right on top of them over and over. So who do they tell us is responsible for placing these bones into geometric patterns? Who did this? According to walksofitaly.com, it was just your everyday quarrymen. You know, those quarrymen just laid human skulls into perfect geometric shapes for fun back in the day. This was their side hobby, of course. No. Let's read this. Despite the ritual with which the bones were transferred, the bones had simply been dumped into the tunnels in large heaps. Slowly but surely, the quarrymen lined the walls with tibias and femurs, punctuated with skulls, which form the basis of most of the decorations that tourists see today. This is unbelievable. Now, do we really think that this was just the quarrymen that just randomly decided to do this in every single continent in the world? Or do we think that this is a front story for the group that is truly responsible for this? You tell me. And that is just for Paris, France. So what about in Peru? 6,077 miles away from each other. Do you think those quarrymen, they just sent their local raven on a mission across the Atlantic Ocean? They need to make sure they also set those overpopulated bone dumps into perfect geometric patterns. Or do you think this might be a lie? When this website lets us know that the ones in Lima, Peru, the way the femurs, tibia, and craniums are placed, echo a symbolic or ritualistic intention, and goes on to say the neatly organized bones from geometric patterns in sizable open ossuary just below the floor of the church. And now when we go back to the St. James Church and go on their website and find that today the ossuary at the Church of St. James is an attraction for tourists. So right under this floor, you have 50,000 that have no true identity, just overpopulation, moving random people that were just crowding the place, just taking up too much room and time to put them in the geometric layouts all over the world. And most of it being off limits to the public. Are you trusting the mainstream story so far? Should I keep going? Should we just show that this fire narrative all over the world may be a much deeper meaning? Is this the location where the catacombs are located? Because in 1515, the St. James Church, we are told that the finished presbytery was affected by the fire that caused the roof to fall in and subsequently destroyed all the altars. Is this the nod, showing us the locations of where they are buried? I'm not sure, but we have seen it multiple times now, and things are starting to get very interesting if you ask me. Coded messages, hidden clues, all written within these narratives that have been waiting for us to discover them for years. I've said it before, but it does feel exactly like a game, a puzzle that we are supposed to solve, all within this narrative that we've been given. Clues that when you know what you're looking for, seem to stare at you right in the face. Let's take a minute and thank all of our badge members, all of our Patreons, and every single subscriber. You are all the reason that this channel is growing to a bigger and bigger audience every single week. We're also over on Rumble, X, TikTok, and Instagram. So let's go deeper. Let's take a look at this map. Right here in the center, we are given the St. John's Church, where we know right underneath it is all of these catacombs, all of these bones. And it looks like it is the central location of the entire city. Going back to my point that this might be the reason that so many people today are pulled into these cities on a much deeper level without them even realizing it. You can see the same thing going on in Paris with their catacombs. Like, everybody is gathering around it and they don't even realize it because it's below their feet. And to prove my point, let's show another one and go back to the first one that we talked about, Odessa, Ukraine, where there is clearly an attraction going on here to this central point. It's not like the catacombs are on the outside of the city. They are dead center. Even the old St. Patrick's Cathedral is dead center on this land layout of Lower Manhattan. And the same exact thing with the new one that we saw, went inside of, and will be covering in an upcoming episode. Another centralized catacombs location in Alexandria, Egypt, where the city is circling around it again. And the inside of these ones are pretty intense. Consist of 3 levels, cut through solid rock. Visitors can reach the first level through a breach in the rotunda wall, which of course was made at an unknown date. This leads to a hall of Caracalla, in which the bones of horses and humans were found. They were found. We even have the St. Paul's catacombs, where we have catacombs all the way out on this little island of Malta. And again, right under the church. And here, they give us the layout the one that's available to the public. And you can see that this is intricate. This is not done by your average cowboy or your random quarryman. They were very advanced and
definitely
precise
got it
with what
stitched.
they were doing all over the world.
Nice.
So what we see on the ground is clearly not all to this place
That's awesome.
that we live. There is much more below our
I
feet,
never
where
thought
I
of
have
that.
some incredible things planned for this channel. The more that it grows. The more that it grows, the easier it will get for us to do things.
This is
One
crazy.
thing's for sure,
This is a
and that
crazy
is that we have a lot more to discover in places that have been here all along. And now that we know that they are there, we can go even further into this research. And do we all understand
Horseman
how
buggy.
this is all connected now?
Yes.
When we can go back to episode 68.
Good
When
job.
we saw the Tron Kirk, and at that time we didn't know, but now we do. Located in Edinburgh, Scotland, do we all remember what we read? Do you see now how the more information that we have, the more we understand when we read that the church floor was removed in 1974 to allow excavation of the entire floor level, where we now understand what is underneath these floors of so many of these churches all over the world. We now understand most likely what they found in 1974. We are unlocking it all, and we're just getting started.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Great stuff.
Pretty cool. I like it.
Great stuff. But dude, we got to show this one, dude. The one you found. This looks good because I've never
Bricks
seen
made
this.
from skulls.
Orphans
Skull
came
bricks.
to Ellie Island, from where they were transported across eastern United States.
Watch it. Watch it. Hit pause right now. Pause.
Right here. I've
Look
seen
at
this.
that.
I've seen this picture. I know. Look at that.
Wow.
How can you deny
Proof,
that,
baby. Look at that.
How can you deny
Proof.
that? I've seen this picture.
Look at the soldiers. Look how. Look at the clothes they're wearing. You can tell it's modern-ish.
It's a civilization
1948.
buried in mud.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of them. All right, cool. Great stuff, Singe.
They're all wearing the same type of clothing.
Yeah.
It's really, really.
So this looks cool. Who won the war?
Add more.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be talking about who won the war, and our focus is going to be on the end of the Revolutionary War in this period of the 1780s in United States.
That's in
because
Boston,
there's some
right?
interesting
Where it
artifacts
fought.
that I want to have a look at, so let's get into it. Now, this period of the 1780s that we're going to be looking at is referred to as the Confederation period, and it's just the era in United States history after the American Revolution and prior to the ratification of the United States Constitution in the late 1780s. So it's this small window of time, primarily in the 1780s. Now, I came across a really interesting book talking about the forgotten coins of North American colonies. It just tells a story of a lot of really unique and interesting coins with murky histories. And speaking of these murky histories, after the independence of the 13 colonies, some of these states had permission to
That's
mint
kinda
some of
smart
their
to
own
look at the
coins,
coins, 'cause
and you had some really interesting
people didn't
designs
cover up the
showing
coins.
up. And this is from Connecticut, from
they're worth
1785
money.
to 1788. But
So they're
you
still
had
around.
these imitations almost of the British halfpenny, and you would see a man wearing a laurel wreath and sometimes armor. The likenesses were typically of George II or George III. It's just interesting because, again, you just got your independence after the Treaty of Paris in 1783, and you're producing coins to some degree almost honoring that other king. So interesting. In 1787, Vermont, very unique coins as well. And in New York, there are these coins that go by the Latinized name for New York, Nova Iborak coins, and a likeness, I believe, of George II on this one. So just really interesting. And the coins were made to look like contemporary British and Connecticut coppers. So just, when you think about in 1783, General Washington, they entered New York City after the British finally evacuated. But this period of time after that, they're pumping out these coins that seem to almost honor that king. And I find it very interesting because when you come across this particular coin or token that was circulating in the 1780s in the United States, it also seems to point to King George III. And it's referred to as this Georgius Triumpho token from 1783, the first George Washington token. And these were struck in England, but they were found in the United States. And the Latin term is for George the Victorious. And you can see the likeness of what is King George III. And what I want to point out here is these coins, these Virginia halfpennies from 1773. So prior to the Declaration of Independence in 1776, you had these coins floating around the colonies, and there were, I believe, 120 specimens recovered from Williamsburg during archaeological digs, and these are clearly King George III coins. And just another tidbit about these Virginia halfpennies that I found interesting is even though the colony of Virginia was granted the authority to mint coinage all the way back by decree of Royal Charter in 1609, they didn't actually exercise that authority until 164 years later in 1773. So there's like this nexus point of a lot of interesting coins in the 1770s and 1780s. But where I'm going with this, I just wanted to point out on the left you have the George the Victorious coins from 1783 after the Declaration of Independence and after the Revolutionary War. And then on the right, you had those Virginia halfpennies from a decade earlier, clearly showing King George III, and it's an almost identical likeness. And just a little blurb talking about the George the Victorious coin. The imitation of the George the third obverse is so close that at first glance it is not evident which George is referred to, whether it's George Washington or George the King of England. Frequently it is suggested this coin was intended to have a double meaning. So these coins are just really interesting to me, and I guess the speculation here is maybe King George III was actually the victorious one and not George Washington. But a lot of these coins are turning up in Florida as well. Here was from St. and there was another one I saw found in Jacksonville, Florida as well. But the history of George Washington, it's very interesting, and I believe he died, according to the official history, 1799, and then a year later you had the first biography of Washington written in 1800 by Mason Locke Weems, also known as Parson Weems. And this particular individual, Mason Locke Weems, he was apparently a clergyman for the parish church which George Washington attended before going on to become a bookseller. So just a little bit of a backstory, and when you look into some of the biography of George Washington, of course, there's the infamous cutting down of a cherry tree. And according to this article, they were just mentioning how when the biography of George Washington was first published in 1800, it didn't actually have this particular story in it. The cherry tree myth did not appear until the books 5th edition published in 1806. So just a little bit of a backstory. And, you know, when I look at a lot of these artifacts, these tobacco clay pipes that I've talked about, there are some of these pipes that feature the likeness of a Washington on it, but I don't think it's this particular Washington that we're being told about. Like, I think these are older. So it's not just the old world Tartarian buildings that seem to have false histories. I'm looking, okay, well, what came before that? And when I'm looking at that period that's largely buried now, the history for that period of time also seems false. So I think we've been given false histories, not only for the structures from the 1800s, but this earlier period of interaction between European powers and the native populations in North America. I think we've actually been given a rewritten version of that as well. But yeah, these presidential pipes, a lot of which can be found in central and western parts of America.
You want to join me,
at
Morgan?
A lot of these forts
You're more than welcome.
and fur trading outposts. Some of them do say Washington on them, but none of them actually say president. And it's been speculated that he's wearing a crown, but I actually think this is more of a fez. And there are other tobacco clay pipes showing Native Americans wearing this type of headdress. So I think that's what we're actually seeing. And when you start looking at some of these artifacts, we're told they're from the 1850s, but I think they're older. A lot of interesting figures associated with some of these artifacts wearing these headdresses and showing up in places that seem a little out of place, actually. And found similar tobacco clay pipes with these what's referred to as Turk's heads, and these were found in Quebec, I believe, and even northern Ontario. So I think that there is this early period of America, but it's different than the version that we're given. But
Yeah.
that's my opinion. And I just came across an article talking about how a wealthy Welshman is thought to have inspired America's name and flag, Richard America. Now, again, this is just an article talking about it, but apparently the coat of arms belonging to the America family believed to be the inspiration for the American flag. So I came across it, thought I'd add it here at the end, but it's just an interesting narrative. I almost think that
Good job,
there was this early period,
Cinchman,
and there
keep
was a
them coming.
destruction. Then you had the rise of these
Big
old
help.
world Tartarian buildings, and then something happened to them, and then
Oh,
we
that's
show
cool,
up. We've been
Cinch.
given a different history for what's happened in the past, and we're kind of going recycling through it, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I think that's all I have for you today. I just want to
Nice. Perfect
leave it
timing,
here,
Susan.
but I do want to give a big shout out to my channel members.
Okay, cool. Shout out to my channel members. We got a few now. All right. Join if you can. Sue joined tonight. The other day we got a new member too. Good job, Sage. Here it is again. Orphan train. Nice. Good job, Finn. Keep coming. Would be a good clip for music videos. All this. Nice. Good stuff. Really see it. It's the world's fairs. So, I mean,
So for those of you that don't understand, this is the World's Fairs. This is like all the Great Transition, Tartaria World's Fairs Industrial Revolution short film. So this is like they say all these structures were temporary. They built these, like this whole thing, everything you're seeing, everything you've been seeing this whole time, they built it for the World's Fairs. And then after the World's Fair was over, they knocked it all down and it's gone. Go again. Well, since I can pause it and just let it play since it's just music. Anyway, how you doing, Morgan? What do you think about this World's Fair stuff? You like it?
Good. Yeah, I like the videos you're showing. How can you hear me all right? I got the
yeah. I found some. We're finding some gems tonight, huh?
Really good, man. Really good.
Everyone post, like, subscribe, post, share, do it. Yeah.
Hey, play that Cheech and Chong now. Let's take a break.
You want to take a break? I was gonna play it on the way out.
Like 5 minutes.
All right, yeah.
5 minute break.
All right, guys.
Well, this is only 2 minutes long.
Yeah, but all right. Well, this is 12 minutes long, but I want to come back to this because this is good. Look at this.
Okay, well,
this is high quality shit. Yeah, we have to show.
Yeah, you can play whatever you want. Just remind me.
All right. We'll finish this, and then we'll take a break.
No doubt.
Look at it. Yeah. Just look how detailed if this is a video, like from that time, it's good. It's good video.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. They're all good. High quality.
For real.
It looks like a movie. I don't know. We'll see.
Looks high def, black and white, high def.
Is that what it looks like to you?
They had high tech.
They had better cameras. They had good cameras back then.
No doubt.
Look at that. Oh, they had technology where they were riding on the street. You see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's at the World's Fair.
Everybody dressed nicely. Okay. Their means of income were far less than ours. They didn't have Kmart or whatever to go to.
Yeah.
But they were always dressed very nicely. As opposed to today, people are dressed like slobs.
They used to travel for days and days, like months and months and months, because these World's Fairs would be like in other countries. And back then they would have to travel.
Why do we dress like crap?
Or by boat?
They dressed so nicely then.
They would take a ship across to go to these things for like months to get the live baby exhibits and get the orphans and the incubated babies. The incubated babies. Look at it. It lit up on its own. Self-illuminating. No light bulbs.
I'm about to try.
The old world lit up.
Hash. I just picked up.
And it was all free electricity. Look at that shit. I mean, I don't know about this being free electricity, but this is how the old world really looked. And that's what these World Fairs were. It was like bring back the old world for a little while.
Look at that.
Look at that.
To build all that, like under the ground and all the stuff like under the ground and all the like the sewers and everything. Wow. Like it's just unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, this is good, Cinch. This is really good. Good thing they archived it because it would have come up missing. This will disappear. Send me a link to this video. I want to upload it by itself. To get a ton of views. The great.
Look at all that. Look at all the lights.
Look at that. Look at that. Free electricity.
Wow.
That was amazing. That dirigible.
Yep. They can do it. You don't believe they can do it?
Watch this.
Charging us for electricity.
See that light? Wow.
Oh, God. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. This one.
Those wouldn't be that expensive at all.
No, this is great stuff.
Right.
What you got tonight, Morgan?
I got this. Well, I got the animal runt to roll it up with, but I got the
animal runt.
Any hash here? I'm gonna open this.
The Afghani hash.
Yeah.
What? Let's see. Hold on, I'll pause this. You're full screen. What do you got? You got hash from Afghanistan? How do you know it's really Afghan?
Yeah, Afghani black for real.
Oh wow, because you're in Canada.
Like,
your country didn't go to war with them.
Like.
Did they? Did they fight the war? I don't think so.
Here, let me. Okay, so check that out. Here's a mid bud too to go with it. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, Morgan. Fire. The Afghani hash looks tempting.
Yes. Here, I'm gonna set this bud down, and I'm gonna slice it. I'm gonna chop this through for you through the middle, so you can take a look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly what you wanted me to do, right? Beautiful.
Yeah. It looks good. Oh yeah. Inside in the middle. Wow. That's some fire, dude. It's like still green in the middle.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I've got the runts to the animal run. Well, I've got the animal runts.
And
to
this
roll.
is this is all 100% legal where you are. So
Yeah.
Make it clear.
Yeah, anyway, these are the animal runts. Here, I'm gonna set this down because I'm gonna roll it up or whatever. But yeah. Set that on the wax there. I'm gonna take one of those. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna roll up that piece of wax. The animal runts that I've got, and I got that double barrel still, but they're like 31%. Here.
What up, Mr. Super?
So did you play the other ones yet? Or this one done?
No, I'm not done with it yet. I was listening to Morgan.
Oh. Cool.
So this
Yeah.
Because look at this shit. It's amazing.
I know, it's really good. I was like, oh, we gotta see this.
I've never seen any of these. Most of them. It's good stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Zachary Denman on
Oh, that's who made these?
Internet Archive.
I was talking to him the other day. No, he's not just on there, dude. He's on YouTube. He has a YouTube channel. Zachary
Oh,
Denman.
you're serious? You know him?
Yeah, I know him. He's cool. I was talking to him the other day.
They probably don't allow these to stay up there, so he puts them over here.
We got to start uploading our shit to there. But no, he finds good shit.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
There's certain ones I have in mind that need to stay.
The animal runts comes out looking really good. So I'm gonna roll up that hash in a joint that I. Oh, that's the
He
best.
says in the book of Genesis, it seems to mention prehistoric nuclear detonations or some sort of war in the Genesis, he says.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. Hold on, I'll see it. Okay, I had the. He says,
Well, look at that. That's the Great Fire. Yeah, anyway, go ahead.
I'll look. Hold on.
There's a bell.
I'll check it out.
Tech. She's giant bell. Giant bell.
He has stuff on giants too. I can show you that. Want some stuff on giants?
Wow. That looked like Constantinople. Or... Okay, so they got.
Wow, look at that. They're taking it down, dude. They're taking it down. Look at that. Dude, they just took that giant old structure down. Wow. That was the World's Fairs when they were taking it down, I think, is what it was. It's got to be. Star Fort. These things are so cool.
Okay, so we got mud floods, right? What about fire from the sky? They would say it was God.
Like Armageddon?
Maybe
like
it was
Armageddon?
tech.
Armageddon?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Maybe it was tech and not God, or what?
Well, I mean, God uses what he uses.
Yeah.
Fire and brimstone rained down on Sodom.
Well, we've been going a while, so we've been going
But proven. We can basically not prove it, but the melt.
Listen,
you can just like look at it.
This is what I'm gonna do. We've been going 5 hours and 4 minutes. I'm gonna go until about 6 hours, but before I'm gonna end it before 6 hours because I won't be able to edit it after that.
There's 3 things before that one I just put in there, sir. 2 things, I think.
But this one's really cool. So we'll get to those.
I didn't know so long.
This one, no, it's only another minute.
It's really
cool. It shows the Zeppelins. Yeah,
we'll have to watch it again for sure.
I know. I might upload it.
Wow, look at that.
Put some music to it. Yeah, I'm gonna download this and then re-upload it later on tomorrow. Whoa. What?
My mind didn't register what it was.
Gas mask.
Oh, gas mask.
Foreign press.
4 pigs. Generals gathered in their masses.
Wow.
Just like witches at black masses.
Yeah.
Evil
look, they're bombing the whole city. Look, and they're gonna show you what it looks like. So they were destroying all the old world buildings, is what they were doing.
Sorcerer of death's construction.
They were destroying the old world buildings from the air. Dude, this is great stuff. Sage.
In the fields of bodies burning.
This is videos. This is videos of them actually doing it, dude.
I know. As the war machine keeps turning.
They use war for an excuse to break the buildings.
Oh Lord, yeah.
All right, well, that was great. Save me that.
That was really great.
Text me that link. I really like that one, dude. I've seen a lot of videos, and that one is great.
Okay.
All right. So, what's this? This one says
the next one down.
I'll just do this one. I'll just go in order. Whatever.
It's a very quick one, yeah.
It became a realization after. Although we have been told that nuclear warfare only became a realization after World War II had ended and the Cold War was just beginning, this is not actually the case and actually could not be further from the truth. Even in the Bible, we learn about the possible usage of prehistoric nuclear detonations. Within the book of Genesis, it clearly states the following. Then the Lord rained upon Sodom and upon Gomorrah, brimstone and fire from the Lord out of heaven, and he overthrew those cities and all the plain and all the inhabitants of the cities and that which grew up upon the ground.
Wow.
Melt.
So yeah, so
Where's the
no,
melt?
but that's biblical. That that like lets you know that like they built like a building that was so technologically advanced that God was like, nope, the Tower of Babel, nope.
Or somebody with some high technology, doesn't have to be a paranormal
Had
being
to
in
be
the sky,
censored during
could
the
actually be the controllers
from
of this realm.
Anything
Let's
to
hear 'em.
do with great time. and distant
They have
past
UFOs and they're crazy.
had to be censored during the Great Reset. That was carried out from 1854 and onwards to 1932, when the elites and their secret societies began to invent the discovery stories of Western science. Whilst the Great Reset was put into motion, around 250,000 to 320,000 miners who were used to create the orphan trains movement were transported from the eastern United States into mainly rural areas of Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, and Wisconsin in the Midwest United States from the 15th of January 1864 to the 20th of December 1889.
1889. I love the accent.
1889. 140.
We need more.
1889.
We need more international.
Excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon?
On the 20th of June 1493, the humanist physician and historian from the city of Dusseldorf in Western Germany called Hartmann Leopold Skedel produced a map of Great Tartaria. His map was printed in his book called The Chronicle of the World 1493, the complete and annotated Nuremberg Chronicle.
Oh, okay, that was it.
Boom, just a fact.
Just a fact. Yeah, good call. Good fucking call. All right. This is one that I seen that I want to share. Do Mandela effect people have handlers? Guy Fawkes.
All right, I'm going to try and upload this real quick. So, lately, I've been having, like, a few moments of precognition. Like, that's been the anomaly or the glitch that's been happening. I've been seeing that, and it happened last week, and I tried to tell friends and family about the experience of it, and immediately they're coughing up excuses for why that isn't so. I'm imagining it. Just kind of shutting down the idea, trying to get me back on the ground, back to normal. Just don't look at the world around you as anything strange. Just keep going with, what you, just keep playing your part, So I thought about how much in this life, whenever I start calling out something that's strange, like it's a Mandela effect, a glitch, something that's abnormal, I instantly get this pushback from people around me.
They were
the people closest to me.
They were a machine.
Will push back and say,
no,
you're just imagining things. And that, so that happened last week. Wasn't gonna say anything about it, but it happened again today, and I'm not even gonna bring it up with anybody. I'm not gonna tell anybody around me. I'm just gonna.
He's not even gonna tell anybody.
Just moments of precognition, for sure, without a doubt. This thing is playing out in my brain.
I'm not even gonna tell anybody.
And then it just happens. Yep. Like right before it happens, it's happening in my mind, and then I see it, and then it just happens. So that's the theme for the week, I guess, is the glitch in reality, is seeing something that's about to happen before it happens. And in my life, I've had a few, pretty strong ones, like deja vu events. Going into a big meeting once that was very critical of me. I remember just feeling like, man, this meeting is exactly something I've experienced before. I just know that I've gone through this. Every moment just felt so familiar, and it was just play by play. It was like, I've done this. We've already done this. I've heard in the NDE people in their testimonies of their near-death experiences. A few times people saying that, these moments in life where we have these strong not precognition, but deja vu moments are because we've planned our lives, or we've planned significant moments in our life out well in advance. We've played through them, and then when we are going through it, it just kind of jars that memory of, this is part of that life plan that we've set up. I don't know. That's just one explanation. Philip K. Dick said it's evidence that we live in the Matrix and the computer simulation. But I don't know. That's something that dawned on me, that as soon as I start talking about the abnormal things around me, I get pushback from friends and family immediately, like it can't happen, even though they've experienced things that, you know, on their own, they've experienced things that are bizarre and foreshadowing future events and foretelling and stuff like that. But for me, the precognition was last week. I got to work early, and I didn't want to start working. I shut my eyes for a moment. I'm awake. I just you know, but closing my eyes, my mind is blank. Everything's blank. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm just like trying to rest for a second. And but I'm awake. I'm just sitting in my chair, and I close my eyes. In the darkness of the moment, I see switch, like a wall switch, appear. Just breathe blank. I see this wall switch with these two square buttons, and they're both flush. They're just, I've never seen a switch like this. But I read button, I press the lower button in, and after I press that lower button in, the fan box system that moves the HVAC around, that sound of that air rushing through just shuts off immediately. Just, you know, temperature in the area was satisfied, and it cut off just right after I did that. And then I woke up, and I was just lying there in bed waiting for the alarm clock to go off. And I was awake for I don't know how long, but I'm just laying there waiting to.
That's
to get up. And
that's
for about
Truman's
10
wife.
Seconds, the sound of the alarm clock, the jingle that's on the phone, starts playing in my head very clearly, just like playing out. And then like 10 seconds in, it actually starts doing it. So just little quick, short precognition events.
Nice.
Just interesting. I just thought I'd share that's the theme of the week.
Cool.
What are your thoughts about the precognition events?
All right, I have something here. See what this is. This might be good. Speak like magic, bending reality with your words.
Qigong meditation.
That's what this is? Rasta.
Welcome to a magical realm where words do more than just communicate. They have the power to mold your reality.
Molding reality with your words, Rasta.
In this world, language is not just a tool for talking or writing. It's a force of transformation, capable of changing your life. This is the domain of conscious language, where every word you speak or think acts like a magic spell, shaping the world around you.
What are we watching?
Bending reality with your
Conscious
words.
language is all about choosing
Making
your
the
words
reality
deliberately
work around
to
you with your
spark
words.
positive changes in your life. It's a step up from the automatic
I'm glad
way
you
we
guys are
often
still
speak
on.
without thinking, tapping into the profound influence
Yeah, we've been
words
going
have
hard
on
tonight.
making our wishes a reality.
I'll get you guys
In this guide,
tuned in to some
we'll
real
dive
good
into
things
what
now.
makes conscious language tick and
wonderful.
share hands-on tips for weaving
this?
it into
She
your
looks
day-to-day conversations.
It's from the same guy, Zachary.
But here's a
He does
heads up.
these little short
With this
films.
powerful tool comes
I
the
don't know
need to
where he's
tread
doing
carefully.
it. Does he
Conscious
just-
language
He has a
isn't
pretty big
just
channel.
about
What up,
getting what
MMA?
you want.
He
It's
must
about
have
speaking with
team,
integrity,
'cause it looks
always
pro.
aiming to benefit not just yourself, but those around you. Words are not mere tools for chatting. They hold a kind of magic, shaping our experiences and touching deeper layers of our being than we often realize.
It kind of goes with what this
Imagine
guy's
how
talking
just
about.
hearing the word love can brighten your mood, or how fear
Love.
might make you uneasy.
You can just
That's because
smile.
words reach
You'll
deep
feel
into our
better.
psyche, triggering emotions and coloring
Scott.
our worldviews.
Scott, what's up?
So think about
Can
the
you hear me this
vibes
time?
your words send
Yes.
out.
You can hear me?
Are they positive
Yes.
and
Yes.
life-affirming?
Hello,
Or
Governor.
are they
Verizon Wireless.
downloads? Every word
How
you
you doing?
utter casts a ripple
I'm just
effect,
called into a,
influencing
you know,
not
a
just
marathon.
listeners, but
I
also
figured
bouncing
I
back
called
to
in.
you.
Is
By
this
embracing
Scott
conscious
Lovereal?
language, you're essentially choosing
Yes.
to
Yes, it's Scott.
No, it's not. It's somebody else calling in as me.
Oh
I-
man, my
How you
foot.
been?
I just
Oh.
figured I I figured I would call into a Boston Marathon bombing show. Oh wait, no, I mean not the bombing part, but the Boston Marathon part.
Yeah. Well, and I caught Boston. No, it's not Boston Marathon.
That's what you said. It said Boston. It says Boston Ray Marathon on your.
Oh no,
on your-
Mudfoot. No, Boston Ray's Mudfoot Marathon.
Yeah, those words are all in there though.
Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool.
Bending realities with your words, bro.
Dude, I was telling Ashley about how Daryl called in, and I mean how Daryl donated, and
Yeah,
she's like,
thank you. Yeah,
and she's like, dude, the marathon is over. I'm like, no, the marathon has just begun.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can go for days.
I was like, well, you said you're gonna go for days, but you're not going for days.
No, I'm not going for days. Like, I'm gonna shut it down.
I'm so thankful for you
within a
guys
half
and what
hour.
you guys are doing this show tonight.
Oh, Rasta, I didn't even see. I couldn't even see you in there. Hey, Rasta,
Yeah,
I haven't
what
talked to you in a while.
Let's see. What up, my
Yeah,
brother?
Rasta said
What up?
But Ray, so this my lunch break. What are in the catacombs? What are in the catacombs? And that guy, I never even heard of that guy until my lead singer told me about him, and then I saw you posting about him. He's
Yeah,
pretty interesting. Who is he though? Who is he though?
I have no idea. I see what he looks like. He's in the new movie that's coming out.
The new
Old
Hibbler?
World. Yeah.
The Hibbler movie?
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like he's probably
Why,
from.
You know, why haven't I been asked to go on that Hibbler movie? I noticed they have Martin Lika, they have Dr. Longo from Old World, Florida. They have like everybody else that's involved with the Mudflood, but they didn't involve Boston Ray Mudflood. Are you serious?
Oh, is that a
Whoa.
Mudflood movie? It's a.
Whoa.
Is it,
Well, it's an
it's a
old
movie-
world. It's an old world movie.
Old.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
It's gonna come out though. Whatever. Maybe,
Dude,
maybe next time. Maybe next time.
You know that Longo
they're
guy.
lost. They're lost, not mine. Yeah. What's up?
That Longo guy is
I could have made good music for that movie too.
that doctor, that so-called Dr. Longo guy, which I don't know. You know, I mean, I've seen him a few times, but he's actually from where I'm from. Like, I'm going back there in like a week. I'll be down. I'll be down in Florida in a week.
Right on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you're coming down to visit me in a week? Is that what you said?
No, I don't think we're gonna make it over there, dude. Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Of course not. Way to let me down, Scott. How far away is it? Like
It's like 4 hours out of my way, dude. I'm not driving with everyone. You know, with the dog, with everyone. You know.
No, 4 hours.
Retired.
And by the way, you don't want my dog at your house.
Why not? I love dogs.
No, Sushi.
Oh.
She's a terror. She's
I
crazy.
love Sushi. Sushi loves me, dude. Sushi called me on the phone and told me she misses me. Actually.
Yeah, I saw her do that. I was wondering what she was doing.
Yeah. So. Well, you know.
Russell, so you just showed up out of nowhere too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what people tend to do.
Yeah, I'll be back with you in just a second. Hold on. Just give me a minute.
Fuck.
Really got in it.
What is it? Monday night? Monday. Wow.
Yeah.
No, it's Tuesday now.
Tuesday morning. Moving on forward.
I got court today. Well, I got like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my thing. But the thing is, I've got the judge. You know what I mean? And we already know what's going on, so it's all good. You know. I already got my probation officer because they're giving me probation. You know what I mean? Like the judge even said. So.
Yeah, that's in Canada. Yeah. So I wonder if that's any different than here, how it works.
Yeah, how does Canada probation work? I'm really curious.
This was really different this time. I mean, like I started it before I even pled and got sentenced, but that's because I'm my lawyer or whatever, and they were like, and I know how to do it really good. So
you're your own lawyer?
I
do my own lawyering. Yeah, it worked really good too.
Yeah, I should have. That's what I should have did. I think.
All right.
Not in America,
The
dude.
judge
Not in
can talk
America.
to you and tell you what he wants and like stuff that he wants to tell you, and you can't do that if you've got a lawyer. But if you're your own lawyer, he can go, counselor, can you approach the bench? and he can talk to you about anything. He can say, I was only going to do this. If you want to do that, you can do that. Because I was only going to do this or this. So the judge actually
Well,
did
yeah.
that. He said, "I'm only going to do this or this anyway, so you can do what you want."
That does work. That does work for like a small charge.
Oh yeah. They're not big charge. Yeah, they're not.
Not a big charge. Yeah, a big charge. You don't want to do that.
No. Exactly.
You know what I'm
That's.
saying?
I knew I could with like. Yeah, exactly. And I hadn't been in trouble in years and years.
There we go. Right.
And years.
Cooperation with the judge is actually important.
Yeah, exactly. And I was cooperating with the crowd. Exactly. And that's the thing. They're like, you mind doing a pre-sentence report? Not at all.
I'm always floating around.
That they're going to give you for that. So they were like, so it's kind of out of the bag that they're not asking for time. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I'll probably get 2 years probation today, maybe 18 months or 24. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm expecting. I get 16 right up. It's just probation.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Back, what you get? Get over there. Hey, get over there. My dog. No, get back.
No, so yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day.
Dog is crazy.
As opposed to being nervous. Yeah.
Here, video my dog for a minute. Look at her. Watch her. Pushing. She's the nut dog. She's the greatest dog of all time.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful nut dog. Indeed.
I saw that hash that you caught up. That's a pretty interesting.
I know.
hash.
I know. It does look. It looks like it's good quality, right?
It was like, yeah. Well, it did, yeah. But it looked like.
I don't know if y'all. That's the light. I can turn the lighting up a little. Actually.
The cosmic upgrade in consciousness was the biggest shift ever to happen in human evolution. Very few knew it was happening, but the astrological and planetary alignments were collectively given the
No, can't do it. So,
who was the last guy that was talking to Ray after you played My Lunch Break? Who was that one guy?
Zachary Denman.
Okay, I didn't know who that was. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's quite good. I kind of like it. Definitely. So, there's that pillow. I'm just gonna lay on my back.
You all right, Rasta? How you been?
Actually, I'm trying to. I need to roll another spliff. Actually, if I can find enough weed.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to elevate my foot. When I elevate it and I lay it and I point my foot straight up to the sky, and then I direct all the energy, and you can feel it all just flow down into where it needs to go. And so I'm just allowing that.
Yeah, you don't want the blood to rush.
Sacral flow of energy to happen.
Well, it's just common sense. The so-called gravity.
This looks cool.
The so-called gravity.
At this frequency, reality changes completely.
Yeah.
There's a controversial theory that's been around since 1931. It suggests that about 13.8 billion years ago, the universe as we know it started with an immense explosion.
Really, you don't want to level up. Okay?
Big Bang put that.
You should watch that and level up.
Big Bang.
Man.
Later.
Play this one, dude.
But the Big Bang is
it's like every video. Oh, here we go. Singe. It's like every big video that comes up that looks good, it like pushing fucking global
Big Bangs. It's pushing Big Bangs.
Yeah. All right. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, it's like 99% of the world believes in that, so
this is
you're gonna run into it here and there, I guess.
All right. Final thoughts before I play this. Final thoughts.
You guys. Yeah, I just wanted to share my final thoughts of
all right, go ahead,
what I've been through. You know, like this has been the wildest adventure for me that I've ever endured upon. And I've gotten myself so dialed into the electronic grid that I can hear animals can speak to me now. Like I can hear him talk to me. Like when I can click my finger and my dog will come to me, and we feel each other's kinetic energy. It's like a cycle of how it flows. You know kinetic energy. How like you do it like with massage. Like today I went and soaked in this hot tub earlier. It was such a nice, lovely hot tub at the Everett House here in Portland. It's like the sun's shining on you. It's salt water, and you're just soaking in the hot tub. It's like you're just chilling there, and you're like, whoa, man. But yeah, it was a nice hot tub.
Definitely.
These are cute as fuck.
Yeah,
yeah, you don't have to talk to your animals with words. I hear people saying whole sentences and stuff. All you gotta do is speak your emotions. Like you don't have to say, "Come here." You can go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
let's see if I have a little bit more action.
Or sometimes you don't have to make a noise.
I gotta have like just a little bit of weed somewhere in the house. I might have to dig through my stuff.
Mustard gas, Mr. Obvious. My grandpa was hit with mustard gas in Germany in World War II.
Weed
and operated on the.
That would be a horrible thing.
On the battlefield, they operated on him right there.
I know there's weed somewhere in my house.
So the rest of his life, he had this big knot of flesh in the middle of his chest where they just gripped it like a piece of clothing. Like this.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say it does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe's real because they took science and got a B. Most fucking Americans love dicks and their shadows and their well holes and their gyros. No. Most fucking Americans don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. Cause don't it make a fly like Earth? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it?
Pretty good. But
hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it? Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it. Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Glovers!
Nice.
Glovers! Hey, you like that, man? Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
The hash plant, yeah. The hash plant is good, dude. You're right. The hash plant. I remember it. Nice. Well, put out the link again.
If you're listening to this, you are the resistance.
Oh yeah, you want to get out of here?
Troll out there.
We'll stay on.
Say something.
What do we got? All right, we'll stay on for like another 15.
How they say, if you see something, say something. I say, if you see a troll, I don't know. We gotta come up with one. If you see a troll him.
What do you got, Morgan? You want to play us a live tune?
I'm getting high off this thing, man.
After you're done, yeah. Go ahead.
Well,
Go for it. Give us something. What do you got?
This is what's going on.
What do you got for us? Live Isabella.
I can see clouds I can take anything I got. I got you. Some days smiles contagious, some days our feet don't touch the ground. I didn't even have that on. I didn't have the right thing in. There we go. Oh, you're still going to let me play. All right. Here we go. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Euthanasia haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fire, set free man from feelings. Send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. From the lives will time it by. These face cards taking all this gold. Perspective curve my thoughts around you. Milk my blood until it turns. Salt or fresh still leaves me thirsty. A start to call robots home. My soul out forward and decisions fleeting until all have made their choice.
And while I got angels all around me, lighting fires that free men from feelings. Send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Euthanasia haunts me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh wants. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from feeling. Then your waters inside me, feel your spirit inside me again, again, again. Thanks, Ray.
Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That feels, that'll bring back years and years, man. We usually play that song, Elevated. Yeah, man.
That's weird.
What is that supposed to be?
You made my mind freeze, and time stands still. No more going down the path, can't climb that hill. That's why I wrote this little rhyme that will cut you like a knife till you find that pill. I was still in the days, for many days, within the maze to this pretty dame who I've been engaged for 5 years, 4 months and 20 days. Was until I came back that you went away. Cause when I came back I brought so many pains. You call me sack, but you and I know I'm plenty sane. I was driving hella high down the highway to heaven. My life was like a skyscraper on 9/11. Been gifted a Rolex, no time like the present. About to win this whole pop, but then I'm 2 losing 7. Yeah, 7 you soft shit motherfucker. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jump ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. I'm out of pocket like an alcoholic, having withdrawal fits. All bets are off. just my offense. I'd be better off if I let her on, but I'm never soft, cause my legs are strong. And if the weather's hot, then my sweater's off. And if my cheddar's off, I'ma set it up. Yeah, bitch, I'ma fucking set it off. Cause I drop it like it's hot, then I rock the house. I speak tongue in cheek, you talk cock and mouth. Smoke so much weed, I got cotton mouth. Blood through so much speed, I'ma have to cop an ounce. Finish on the floor, the weed fell off the couch, over the counter and off the shelf. We gon' make it rain to stop the drought. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids, playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jump ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. Oh no, there he goes again, he's so oblivious, so oblivious to the fact that he's only scribbling riddles in the middle of Leviticus. To these chickies twittering, say hello to my little friend drizzling. Like a Vietnam movie, you drop the bomb on me every time you pass the bong to me. It just dawned on me, what an anomaly, our astronomy, it's a comedy, and synonymously it's a tragedy, and it's so sad to me to see your reaction, bending over backwards just to get back that attraction. I'd be happy with that, but take a stab at the fraction. You was my soon to be, now on the track, you has been, you took advantage, I took you for granted. You could never fathom how bad I've been damaged. I get so oblivious, so insidious, I get so vindictive. Use an idiot, running with little kids, playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jump ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. Eating chicken and waffles with this bitch who was awful, man. Getting off a good time. Chopping me a potato and off a Rebecca Costco in this nacho line. I was eating steak and pancakes when I made a mistake, and I had to swallow my pride. I put my foot in my mouth and started hoofing it out to make up for that lost time.